Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And I hope everyone is having a lovely, lovely time today. Uh, hello, Hoomter. Hello, Vexing Cat. Hello, Nutcase Arts. Hello, Melkor the Great. Thank you for the sock montas, Vexing Cat. Also, hello, of course, to the VoD watchers and the lurkers. And hello, Sir Alm. Hello, Sir Alm. I hope that you are enjoying it back in sunny, warm, tropical Quebec. I hope that you are having a lovely time in sunny, tropical Quebec. Hello, 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 hello. Um, yes, of course. Always have to say hello to the VoD watchers. They're important. They're important. They watch as well as anybody else. They watch as well as anybody else. And that is important. And hello, Nutcase. How are you doing, Nutcase? It's been a moment. It's been a moment. Um, hmm. Sorry about the late start, the delayed start. As I am sure nobody is surprised, I was seized with the indecision demons. This is why I historically like to commit. Why I like to commit to what I am going to do before I launch live. Before on Sunday, I like to commit to things because otherwise I get seized with the indecision demon, and the indecision demon has me in its grips today. I have no idea. I have no idea. You're packing orders. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And as I thought about it more, as I spent time while I was leaving the go live screen, I only made myself more indecisive. I only gave myself more options, not fewer options. It occurs to me that we are in the year of the snake. I may be waiting until the Lunar New Year, which I'm not actually sure when that is. Lunar New Year. When is the next Lunar New Year? Because it is not really the year of the snake until then. Until the Chinese New Year. When is Chinese New Year? That doesn't tell me anything. Chinese New Year. 29th of January. Okay, 29th of January. So I have been thinking, it's the year of the snake, which means it is also the year of the gear. And I have actually only played Metal Gear Solids 1, 2, 3, and 4. I have never played 5. I have never played Portable Ops. I have never played Peace Walker. And I have never played I have never played Metal Gears 1 and 2. So I was like, oh, I could play Metal Gear 1 today. I could fire up Metal Gear 1. Do something really goofy there and play Metal Gear 1. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Not me. That's for sure. That's for sure. I have too many options. I have too many options. The modern world has provided me with far, far too many options for what I am going to be doing. And this is the trouble. This is the trouble I always run into, right? When I have a concept. Oh, I forgot. I did forget Survive. I also didn't say Revengeance. I wasn't planning on playing Revengeance, even though Revengeance is very cool. I suspect that if I played Revengeance on stream, people would actually die. So that was not really. I was not really planning on playing Revengeance. I do think Revengeance is very cool, but and I have not played it before. I just know the Senator Armstrong speech. And I've watched some of my favorite streamers play it, but I genuinely do not know. I genuinely do not know what to do with myself. I guess I do know what to do with myself in the short term. Which is we'll do some puzzles in the short term. I may as well talk though a little bit about what I was reading, what I've been reading recently, because people like to hear about the books. People like the books that I read. I have been I made the incredibly practical decision to reread Kaguya-sama for the 18th time. And And I made the very practical decision to start actually just clipping all of the reaction images that I saw that I particularly liked, because God, I love um that one. I love some of the panels, particularly from the fan translation. The fan translation of Kaguya is very 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 good. Uh, I love it so much. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta zoom in. See, I love this stuff. I love this stuff. This is such an insane translation. They're going so wild in here. Um, they are so true and so valid for this. Uh, here's one that I think people will appreciate. Need to zoom in more. Need to zoom in more, or you can't see it. To think there'd be someone interested in an old man like you. This world really is a messed up place. From the arc where an old man becomes a VTuber and totally had no inspiration and effect on me. Clearly had no inspiration and effect on me. I just sleep like this. Maybe I should do the zooming differently. Let's see. And let's, yes. I love Kaguya. I love Kaguya. What an insane series. What an insane series. I love this man so much. I love Papa Shirogane so much. I love Papa Shirogane. He's absolutely incredible. Hello, yes, Mr. Shirogane, Papa Shirogane is incredibly based. I don't know if they're going to keep on going with the. I don't know. Are they planning on doing seasons 3 and 4 of the anime, or are they going to end it with the Christmas arc? Because to me, the Christmas arc is the turning point where it just really gets incredible. I think that from the I think that's the start of when it turns into a really good series, is starting with the Christmas arc, which is the movie they made, and they might just end it there. That's a damn shame, because that's like the best stuff. I do understand why they would stop there. I do understand why they would stop there, but I disagree. They would stop there because they're cowards, because the best stuff is in the latter half. Most of my favorite parts are in the last half. There's only a couple of parts in the first couple issues that I think are like in the first half that I think are like truly sublime. But yeah, Ishigame becoming completely insane about food is in the second half. Maki Ino, everything about Ino's character is in the second half. Look at this little freak. Look at this little freak. Ino's such a little freak. She's such a lunatic. She's such a vicious little fascist. I love Miko Ino. I love Miko Ino. I friggin' love Ino. She's so awful. This incredible panel. This incredible panel. The arc where they explain the difference between a Fujoshi and a Yume Joshi. Something that more anime needs. I mean, I can say my experience. I haven't watched Konosuba. And with Attack on Titan, I merely know that it's I merely know that it's I watched 2 seasons of Attack on Titan and I thought the first season was fine and the second season was quite bad. That was my my feeling about it. And then I stopped. The main thing I know about Konosuba is that was somebody saying I didn't know that women like darkness existed in the real world until I met Mako Fukasame, which I think is one of the funniest ways I've ever seen a VTuber get owned on the entire planet. I thought that was extremely funny. Oh, is it gonna? Is it? There we go. Okay, it did do the size right this time. It did not. It did not scuff me. Yeah. Yes. I love Kaguya so much. What a translation. What an artful, incredible translation. What an artful, amazing translation. These people are something special. This translation team is something special. And as far as I can tell, they completely disappeared off the face of the earth after, like, before they even finished. Before they even finished the series, which is why the last couple chapters aren't as good. God. Oh no, I fucked up. I fucked up my sources. Catastrophe. There we go. There we go. I mean, things like the isekai whole thing is, yeah, classic OBS. How are you doing, Bug? How are you doing, Bug? How are you doing, Miss Bug VT? Yeah, there's some, I mean, the isekais are kind of, like, from the get-go, they're pretty comedic. Like, there's not, like, there's not, like, really a moment when isekais were, like, never kind of, were, like, there's, like, never a point in history where isekai was never, like, it was always kind of ridiculous. I mean, the one of the older isekais, one of the foundational texts of the isekai genre, was a comedy, right? It was a satire, which was Gulliver's Travels. Ah, excellent, excellent. I am glad that you have finished your move. Why? I'm sorry. I opened up my emotes, and inside my emotes is a banned emote under my frequently used. I'm like, that is not a frequently used emote. All I have done with that is ban it in the mod view. So get bent. I don't know what to do about that. That is not my emote. Yeah, they want me to have that stupid AI generated emote that I'm not going to do. Let's go over. Let's start on the puzzles. Let's start on my dolls. Well, I try to decide what kind of day it's going to be. I am seriously, like, I got nothing. I am really like, Nope, don't want to show that one. You don't need to see my DMs. Not that one. Huh. Wordle, there we go, that's good. Taking a bus to a Walmart is an isekai. I can see that, yeah. I can see that. I always like the harrowing of hell is an isekai. That one doesn't even feel controversial to me, right? Like, that feels like just a straightforward truth about the world. Let's start with my traditional word. Okay. I am not strictly doing... I keep on forgetting to click the hard mode thing, but I am going to be playing as if it were hard mode. Let's see. What has a... Alloy is like that, so that's not legal. That's not how you spell avowed. That's not how you spell avowed. Well, let's go with growl. Let's go with growl. Let's see what we got. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, that's bad. That is bad. That is bad. What do we got in here? Well, that's not going to be right. That's not going to be right. A lots. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. This is how you go insane and like start thinking of like you start thinking about words that like definitely do not exist. This is how you definitely go completely insane. You start going like, how is kraut not a word? And it's like, this is absolutely not a word. What's wrong with you? Float. That's what I should have guessed earlier. Float. Interesting. 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 Oh no, I always go insane. I think in knows. I tend to blame like reading too many fantasy novels. I definitely think that that speaking a second language is going to make it even worse. But like even just like reading Dune once is going to like do it to you. Like even reading Dune once in your life is going to like give you horrible mental problems when doing Wordle. Like it's definitely going to be like a problem there. Okay, let's see. I don't know. I'm like, what words use LOAN other than just loan and float? I'm like, what could I possibly be missing here? This is not how you spell bloke. That's not how you spell bloke. At all. It is how you spell cloak. Okay. Alright. Wordle continues to be the nice little warm-up. Now connections, the nightmare one. Connections, the nightmare one. And Cyril, that's actually like a thing that happens to English speakers as well. Like that's hardly connections is brutal bug. I hate connections. I don't know why I keep doing it. I think this is me revealing my true stubbornness, my true stubborn nature. Oh, you should not be getting yeah. I can see what happened there. I can see what happened there. Yeah, it was no, it was on my end. It was on my end. It was a problem with OBS. It was an OBS issue. It has been dealt with. You should be just hearing Memoria. Yeah, I actually hit two sources. But yeah, that was on my end. Okay. Yeah, connections is brutal bug. I'd say 90% of the time the purple is completely incomprehensible to me. And I'm like the person this is made for. Let's see. Piggy bank, there's nothing else that's piggy related. Banks, rivers have banks. That's the most obvious use of bank. Earth and banks, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. Pool, bank, reserve, park, are all like you put your money, you put resources away. Let's see. One away. So store it's almost certainly store is one of them. So bank, reserve, pool, park, store, is almost certainly what it is, but, let's think about this. Earth, pool, inch is I feel like inch is going to be the one that's going to make no goddamn sense at all. Train, school. Yeah, it's a classic yellow word right there for teach. It's a classic yellow. Turn, park, brake, signal, are all things that you do with a car. Yep, those are all car maneuvers. Driving instructor directives. Okay, so it was bank, reserve, store, pool. Yep. And then worms. These are all types of worms. Okay, so I did actually understand the purple for once. That's very rare. Usually the purple are completely incomprehensible, but these are all different types of worms. Okay, now we get to go to ones that make me think. Now we get to go to ones that really make me think. Holy crap. What? What? That is an unreal number. That is an absolutely unreal number. That is absurd. That is absurd. This is nothing. This is like 1.1 million of exports. Yeah, like this is one electronics store. This is a single electronics store. This is like a large, this is like this is the amount of commerce that happens across 2 blocks of my neighborhood. I can even tell you which 2 blocks. Like, this is... The vegetables are completely useless. Live plants, cuttings, and slips, mushroom spawn. That's useless. This is absolutely absurd. Other edible preparations. You absolute bastards. Non-fillet frozen fish. They export $125 of fish. What is happening? What is this? What is... This is absurd. This is ridiculous. $98 of shoes. $98 of shoes. Okay, hold on. What in the world? What is happening? What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I'm gonna look up list of countries by population. List of countries by population. Sort by least. So let's try. I'm gonna go with my instinct. You can't do the Vatican. You can't choose the Vatican. The Vatican was my instinct. $400,000 of broadcasting equipment. That's like one studio. Let's try fucking Saint Helena. No. Let's try the Falklands. Now I'm just baffled. What is... What is happening here? St. Helena's in the middle. Oh, these are... Oh, St. Helena's in the Atlantic. I thought it was in the Indian. I literally have the Wikipedia open of smallest countries. There's Neo. And let's try Tokelau. This sucks. I am absolutely just... So we know it's somewhere in Polynesia. Tuvalu? This doesn't feel right for Tuvalu. This is awful. This is awful. This is garbage. Okay, I did get it. That was bullshit. That was awful. That was bad. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, it probably wouldn't be... The thing is, like, Vatican... This feels wrong to me. This feels insane to me. Wallace and Futuna... That doesn't feel right to me. There's 11,000 people there. Absurd. Has any streamer declared independence? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, so classic spread here. G8 country, developed country, second world country, third world country. Yeah, that's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. So let's think about this. So our G8 country is going to be Italy. I would actually be unsurprised if it's actually behind Slovenia on wine, but let's give it a shot. Definitely, I'd be very surprised if it's not electric motor parts. And eyewear? Let's see what happens here. Oh, interesting, interesting. Pasta, wine, and eyewear, but not electric motor parts. Let's go Portugal! Portugal numero uno. Portugal number 1. Let's make a stab at the really poor one. Prefab, and these are classic poor country things. Interesting. Okay, so prefab buildings and electric motor parts go together. That's kind of interesting. And hello, Eternal Storyteller. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, Canada has a very developed economy, is the thing. Like, it's, unglazed ceramics. I genuinely have no idea where unglazed ceramics is going to wind up on this one. But, so let's see. Prefab buildings is a classic poor country thing. And hello, Wande. Hello, Wande. Welcome in, welcome in. Good motherfucking morning. Let's try this. Doesn't sound right, actually. Wool packaged medicaments. Another classic poor one. Okay, okay. Interesting. Nice! Hello, Kiro. Hello, Kiro. And yes, I started playing, I caused Wande inadvertently to play Endless Space 2, and apparently have ruined his life. Endless Space 2 is pretty good. Endless Space 2 is pretty good. Who have you been playing as, Wande? I've been trying to figure out Vodiani. I'm quite bad at Vodiani. And I hope that you're doing well, Kirill. I hope that you're doing well. So you haven't gotten, like, any of the reds. Vaulters? Okay, okay, interesting. I've never felt the attraction to the Vaulters. I've never been into them. I think I'm kind of on the record as being kind of like anti-science factions in the Endless series. Particularly in Endless Space too. I'm like, why would you bother? These guys suck. Putting off writing a cover letter? So job application moment here. Fuck cover letters. The way I suggest you write cover letters is that you write about 5 individual paragraphs. Write about 5 individual paragraphs and put them in a completely different document. And then for every... Whenever you apply to a job, you write... My name is Kirill, and I'm applying to X in response to Y. I'm applying to X job that was posted at Y place. And then you just grab 2 of those 10 paragraphs that make the most sense and put them in, and then say, I look forward to your response. Just do it totally modular. Because I've read hundreds of those things. I've read thousands of those things. We don't give a shit. It's especially like experienced people on the application side. It's very much like being an editor, right? Like there was a thing that was going around on Blue Sky where some editor was like, I usually have made a decision about whether or not I'm going to accept a piece by the end of the first paragraph, which is just true because people who write bad first paragraphs don't suddenly write good 10th paragraphs. Like, that's not like a thing. If you were going to write a good first paragraph, and so you get a sense for it, right? Like, you get a sense from like reading a first paragraph, like how by the end of paragraph 1, you can tell what paragraph 1000 is going to be. And this is a similar thing with cover letters and resumes. Like, when I was reading resumes, I would typically we consider it normal to spend under 30 seconds on a resume. Like, you are just absolutely flying. You are just absolutely fucking flying. I'm just gonna take a total stab here. This is not a serious answer. Okay, so we know all the ones that's the yellow. So electric motor parts, packaged medicaments, prefab buildings, and other steel bars. That feels like Slovenia to me. That's Slovenia. Packaged medicaments is rarely a rich country thing. Yeah, Kirill, I can believe that. I can believe that. Michigan has really good wine, and like nobody outside of Michigan believes people. Unfortunately, yeah, it looks like that's what it's going to be. And I'm very negative on photos on resumes. I'm very negative. I think the thing is, like, a resume to me should be a very bare bones thing. To me, the best resumes are delivery vehicles for portraying your highlights of your career in the most rapid fire fashion possible. And this might be partially culturally local, right? Because when I got resumes that had photos on them, they were almost always from immigrants from poor English-speaking countries. So a lot of Nigerians and Indians almost always were the ones who had that. And like all of the first worlders didn't have them. And I'm wondering if it had to do with like fraud. Oh, see, the thing is, like, I mean, this was not just like a personal opinion thing. This was like talking to other people who were professional resume readers. The general consensus was that it spoke of childishness. That it was something that only that it was like a weird immature thing to do. Okay, so this has got to be if you're exporting water as one of your main exports, that's super poor country thing. This is Lesotho. Lesotho is quite cool. I've met a surprising number of people from Lesotho. For saying I've never actually been there. But Lesotho is going to have wonderful water. Lesotho actually, Eternal Storyteller, one page, period. People don't read the second page. People don't read the second page. And one, it might also be that might be the case, but I think it's also might be like different parts of the English-speaking world. Because, I mean, you're Australian. You know, it's I never actually did particle board. Unglazed, oh my god. Oh my god, is this Italy? Is this Italy? Well, so the thing, Kirill, is that it has to be like relative to it has to be like, you have to be more represented among water exporters relative as a portion of your economy to these other countries. Lesotho is a very poor country. This is actually kind of cool. Lesotho is the highest altitude country on average. Lesotho has a higher average elevation than Nepal. I always feel like that's a cool little detail. And it's also one of the few countries to have, like, retained independence through, like, the entire colonial era. Yeah, this feels like a joke about Italy. This feels like a joke about Italy. Oh my god, are you serious? Italy's a G8 country. It's one of the most industrial economies on the planet. This, this is ridiculous. Lesotho's average elevation is insane. Lesotho's average elevation is like 6,000 feet. Countries by average elevation. Let me see if I've actually gotten that right. List of countries by average elevation. These guys are. Wikipedia says that Nepal is higher, which surprises me. I think they might be doing something. They might be doing the survey differently than the one I was used to. But no, Lesotho's super high. Lesotho's like just mountains. Lesotho did lose 3/4 of its land area during colonialism to the British, and that got incorporated into South Africa. Lesotho is like just the highlands. And you were correct, Kirill, that that canola is very Canadian. This is honestly kind of funny because other steel bars and electric motor parts are things that I really expect from the more industrialized economies, which I would have expected those for Italy and Canada. But yeah, no, these feel like every stereotype is true. This is the I've told a couple of jokes about the like some of these ethnic stereotypes that remain incredibly true. Like the Frenchman who, like, you go up to a concert and this guy went up to a concert and saw a French guy smoking a blunt and said, "Hey man, can I have a hit?" And the Frenchman said, "No, I am selfish." And that's just like stuck with me so strongly. Just like blowing my mind as an exchange to have. Kirill, where a car is made is extremely confusing. Where a car is made is actually a really hard question. Where is car made is a really hard question. Like I know people who work at I know that like people who make Japanese cars in Indiana, and then like American cars are made in Vietnam, but like only some parts of them, and like it's actually really confusing. Well, like where is car made is actually a really confusing question. Yeah, it's like I'm assuming Nando, that it's some part of a Toyota is made in Portugal. As far as I can tell, cars have been kind of made the way that Americans make fighter jets for a while now, which is you just manufacture weird parts at like random areas, and the shipping costs are so low for most things if you're doing bulk shipping and you don't need to do just in time or anything like that, that you can just do insane stuff. Sweden changed its action saying made in Sweden to made by Sweden. I will say, Humter, this is one of those things that has become like a weird bugbear of mine, is that it's a common piece of analysis from people who don't do quantitative analysis that everything is made in China and nothing is made in America, when America is still like 16% of the world's manufacturing. I've worked in factories in America. Like, they very much still exist. It's more people work in factories in America than work in counter-serve restaurants. Like, it's... yeah, oh, I mean, Kirill, that's like a broad thing, right? There's a very good Bobby Broccoli documentary about Nortel that Canada has really just kind of never had independent manufacturing. It's always been like in service to larger American manufacturing. That Nortel video is so good. It's so good. Yeah, America makes a lot of stuff, but China is the lead producer of Made in X tags. It's very true. And it's, like, a lot of why America keeps up on that is that America is the best at precision machining. We retain this lead to this day. We are still the best at precision machining. And so, turbines. Turbines are made in America. All those turbines, when China makes a power plant, the turbines are American. Because why wouldn't you? like why wouldn't you? Uh, let's see what I know about Australia. Let's see what I know about Australia. Okay. So Papua New Guinea. Is that New Caledonia? You bastards. Palau? I mean, obviously New Zealand. And that's, hold on, which one's for? That's the Marshalls? Solomon? That's not Tuvalu or Tonga. Is that... Hold on, who is that? Oceanian countries always throw me off. It's not Vanuatu. Is it Tokelau? Is Tokelau going to come up twice, in this? Nauru? What is that? Timor-Leste. Okay. That's Timor. Okay, okay. I feel dumb. I feel dumb. I would never have gotten Timor if they didn't also have Indonesia. That was never going to happen. I was never going to... I would never have thought of Timor if they didn't also include Indonesia, and they didn't include Indonesia. That was never going to happen. I actually don't remember. This is Canberra? Oh, all right. Nice. That was total guesswork. Yeah, Australia is pretty famous for exporting wines to us. Wait, what? Dumb. Doi. Christmas Islands flag is hideous. Christmas Islands flag is so hideous. I do love the Timor-Leste flag and the Papua New Guinea flag. I do love their flags. It's Uluru. I am still remembering a movie podcast summarizing an old Australian action film as this movie opens up with an act of profound sacrilege. Yeah, it does have the we got some Ancom colors going on here. Yeah, we got some Ancom colors going on here. Emblems are stupid, but I'm pretty sure I can eliminate some. I think it's the one that says Australia. I think it's the one that says Australia. What the heck is this? That's Italy's? Angola is actually my favorite flag. I love Angola. Let's go with English. And then Chinese. Are they going to allow Indonesian as an option? Hindi? Mandarin. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I knew it was going to have a kangaroo on it. I knew it was going to have a kangaroo on it. My name is... I forgot how to say this. Wodanajula? Nice. I was like, it would have been cool, but they only went. But I don't think any of the Aboriginal languages are over 2%. I felt pretty confident that it wasn't going to be any of those. Australian dollar. Yeah. That would work pretty good, Hoomter. That would work pretty good. It would certainly mess me up. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna give up on this one. I've got no idea. Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, and Perth. All right. Yeah. In America, it's definitely English then Spanish, and then like I've worked with things where we had to use like 12 different languages and no native languages came up. Like we had to go through like none of the 12 most spoken languages in New York City are it's iron, isn't it? No? Aluminum? Bauxite? Fraud? Gambling? Fox News? Or? Yep, or... Uh... Mineral fuels? Oh, it was mineral fuels. Huh, okay. Yeah. Well, they already told us that mineral fuels was the top one. Precious stones is almost never super high. Cement. Let's go. Okay, I was right. I was too high on ores. You don't actually export VTubers, I don't think. I think it was just kind of service sector. Okay, I way overshot on ores and... I overshot on ores and precious stones and sulfur. Nice. Nice. Area, big. It's big. I know it's... That one I could tell. I could tell big. I could tell big. Also, lol that I think Wande missed me doing that entire thing. Alright. Has sun not centered 3 bands. Okay. Sun centered 3 bands and has green. And has green. This is a Central American country, is the flag of the day. Sun, if they put the color green on any of their albums. Nice. Timothy Impala. Impala the Impala. It's my, problematic, hold on. I don't need this to be at 170%. Let's see. So has a sun and blue. Has a sun and yellow. Argentina has more than 3 bands, right? So Argentina only has 3 bands. Wow. Okay, I thought Argentina had more than 3 bands. That's a kick in the teeth. Nepal. Wait, hold on. No, let's not use Nepal there. Let's not use Nepal there. Let's use Nepal here. There we go. That's an extremely uncentered sun. Wow, they fucked up. I can't believe that Flag Doku has betrayed Nepal. I cannot believe this. Flag Doku, even Flag Doku. Not even Flag Doku is respecting the Nepalese flag. Not even them. Not even them. Ah, jeez. Blue and has a sun. Blue and has a sun. Yeah, come on, man. Nepal is one of my favorites. Nepal is like legitimately one of my favorites. So I get cross about this one. Pretty much immediately. It just hit me that Japan's not going to be on here. Has sun and has 3 bands is going to kill me. I think I might not actually beat this one for that reason. That might actually kill me. That might actually do me in. Might actually stove my head in. I'm gonna have to think really hard. Especially because like some things like it's not obvious that it's a flag motif at all. Like, let's give El Salvador a try. Okay, the El Salvador is not like an obvious sun to me. Like that's not like super obvious to me that that's supposed to be a sun in there. Is Ethiopia? Is that a sun? Okay, they don't count that as a sun. They don't count that as a sun. The only ones I can remember there were Nepal, Argentina, El Salvador, Bangladesh. Bangladesh is such a funny one. Not centered, not uncentered sun is so goofy. Malaysia. That's not a sun. They're not. That feels like such a sun to me. Am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? I'm gonna tear these bastards. Like, Kazakhstan. These absolute sons of bitches. These absolute. Apparently Hex. I'm getting tilted out here. I'm getting tilted. Sun and 3 bands. Well, this has 3 bands. Are we counting Mongolia as having a sun? Let's try that. Mongolia kind of has a sun. Maybe. Okay, we're counting Mongolia as has a sun, 3 bands. And Niger, I guess? Niger? Oh. The real bastard. Rwanda was the flag of the day. The real bastard is that I couldn't figure out an excuse to use Jamaica. Yeah, Mexico does, doesn't it? Mexico does. Now here's the question. Let's try my favorite. Let's try my favorite one. North Korea doesn't count. Jamaica does not have a sun. Jamaica does not. Jamaica does not. All right. Yeah, this one was a bastard. Let's take a look at today's. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, it's French. Yeah, I love the North Korean flag. But it's, yeah. I mean, you know, a lot of people think the UK flag is great, and it's like the great author of woes. Yeah, no. Carol, do you have any idea how many times I've seen people edit the, how many times I've seen people edit the Uruguay flag to be the Yaranaika face? Because it's like a lot. Well, it's not just italicized. See, it's got these brackets. It's got these brackets, so it's French. It's got to be French. Right? This has got to be not impossible that it's Japanese. But is a N-O-V-E, hold on, N-O-V-E-L-L-L-A, novella, V-O-L-T-A-I-R-E, hold on, Voltaire is 8 letters, Who is a mononymous French author, 7 letters? So it's not Voltaire. It's Diderot. That's possible. That's possible. So what did Diderot write? Philosophical? Nope. It's not going to be that. It's definitely not going to be that. So it's not going to be the encyclopedia. So they're gonna let me use that as a hint, but I'm gonna see if I can get away with hintless. I'm gonna see if I it's something a of the blank in blank blank the 8 letters, some 8 letters against this feels like a banned book. This is what's driving me insane. Because you're not going to just say Rousseau. It's very unlikely it's a Japanese author, because sometimes Japanese works will just use random punctuation marks, like, fully chaotically. Mononymous. Who are some other mononymous authors? Yeah, I keep on wanting this to be. I definitely want this to be. My brain is like very much like, oh, this has got to be. This has got to be Voltaire. This has got to be Voltaire, but it's not Voltaire. Yeah, it's obviously not Aristotle. It's. I don't think it's Diderot, right? You might say Diderot. No, you're not gonna say Newton. You'd always say Isaac Newton. You would always say Isaac Newton. It's not gonna be Cher or Liberace. Actually, hold on. Would it be Liberace? No. That would have been really funny. That would have been really, really funny if it was Liberace. That would have been... I'm actually going to take the hint. I'm going to take the hint. Most film? The hell is most film? There we go. There we go. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. Saf! Saf, you came here just in time. You came here just in time. For me to slaughter... for me to slaughter a redactyl that I was really confused about. Absolute ruthlessness. Rah! Murder! How you doing, Saf? How are you doing? Redactyl, Redactyl is a puzzle game on the same kind of merits as let's go to the previous one because I haven't done 1012 yet. So what you have is you have a Wikipedia article where they have redacted almost everything. They have redacted almost everything, and you can see how long words are. But you cannot see what the words are, and you enter words and it will fill in if they were used in there. The Country Squares one, send it to me. Send it to me, because I've done flag doku. I did today's flag doku. And I do Connect Trade and OEC Tradle. But I might not know the one you're talking about. I don't do the pop culture ones because I'm really bad at pop culture. And we'd just be here for like 2 hours of me being like, I don't know, that doesn't look like Metal Gear Solid to me, over and over again. There are so few things, there are so few Wikipedia articles that are going to have 3 letters. GeoGrid game. GeoGrid game. Yeah, pop culture is pop culture. I am not the pop culture guy. Oh, this one's cool. This one's cool. This one's cool. This one is cool. I do want to see if I can get this one. My brain is telling me that the word I want to try is C. No. 3 letters. That's so specific. I was really hoping I could get just total headshot. I was really hoping I could get a... but... There's just not too many things that are going to have, like, 3 letters. And it's not going to be ice. 3 letters, so it can't be ice, because it would be just ice to begin with. So, what is even 3 letters? A map? Is a 4, 7, 12. Navigates? Nope. First 5 is probably short. Yeah, 3 letters is so short. You're right, it might be an acronym. You're right, it might be an acronym, which would kick my butt. Which would kick my absolute butt. A USA. And Seth, you're not around here very often, so I have no idea what I'm going to do when I run out of quizzes today. Tell me what to fucking do. I'm so indecisive today. I am so indecisive. And hello, Pickles the Little Do. Hello, Pickles the Little Do. Do I game or do I hand cam? And if I game, what game? I'm gonna do GeoGrid. I'm gonna do GeoGrid. But I want to finish this one off first. A map. I'm just gonna try map. No. Okay, I need to stop trying to get too fancy. I'm gonna take a undergarment. Oh, okay. It was bra. Okay. So yeah, like that's the logic of this kind of thing. But yeah, let's try GeoGrid. This is cool. This is cool. Touches the Sahara, Libya. Wait, what? Oh, with 2 colors, not with less than 2 colors. Mali, right? Yeah, Mali. Let's go with Burkina Faso. Wait, what? There's an infinite guess mode. There's also a word. I don't like doing the infinite ones. I like to know that a puzzle's finished. That's why I don't do the word one. The one that's like rare words. I just completely... Fewer than 10 Olympic medals. Burkina Faso has more than 10 Olympic medals? That feels crazy to me. That feels wild to me. Chad? Same-sex activities are illegal. Let's go with Nigeria. Wait, what? Seriously? I know those are illegal in Nigeria. What the hell's going on here? Corruption Perceptions Index. Index that scores or ranks countries on their perceived levels of public corruption. 0 is highly corrupt. So we want it to be a highly corrupt country that touches the Sahara. Are they not counting Nigeria as touching the Sahara? I know Nigeria is perceived as highly corrupt. Egypt. Oh. You have a limited number of guesses. Okay, I didn't even realize that. Yeah. Somalia, yeah, Indonesia. Okay, yeah. Saudi Arabia. Okay. Least popular answers. Tanzania. That's a good one. Sudan. Mauritania. Guinea. Macedonia. Oh, interesting, yeah. Yeah, no, Northern Macedonia is a good one. That's a good rare one. Tonga. That's a good rare guess too. Tonga and Tunisia are some challenging ones to remember. The ones that you can't fuck in. Oh, that one's pretty good. Yeah, the least popular is pretty good. Let's go to a previous one, see if I can do it. Hello, Alalinga. Where can I see how many guesses? Oh, there's how many guesses I've left. Coastline on the South and East China Seas and GDP per capita under 20k. That's going to be the People's Republic of China. Yeah, that's going to be China. Drives on the left. Is that going to be Philippines? This might have been the only answer for this one as well. Shit. I don't remember. I don't drive. I haven't driven in Japan. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the thing. I was thinking British. So borders. Can I guess the same country multiple times? Okay, I can't. I can't. Capital is not the most populated city, and flag with a code. I don't know if there's any country other than China that meets both of these. This is tough. Let's um Indonesia? Okay. I guess that Indonesia has East China Sea. Thinks British. I yeah, what countries drive on the left? Singapore? Okay. They do subdivisions always feel like cheating. I hate doing subdivisions on Flag Doku. I hate doing subdivisions on Flag Doku. Yeah, but Japan I don't think has a South China Sea. South Korea definitely does not have a South China Sea border. The South China Sea is really limiting here. Flag with yeah, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Flag with a coat of arms. Flag with a coat of arms. Spain? Really? They're not counting that as a coat of arms. USA. USA. Seriously? I just don't believe these people now. I just don't believe these people now. I think these people have fucked their code. I think these people have fucked up their code. I'm gonna give up on this one. This one's show answers. Yeah, no, they fucked their answers. They fucked their answers. Oh, it's not at least. It's borders 3 or 4 countries. Okay, okay. That's a level of pedantry that even I can't tolerate. Who do they count as coat of arms? Haiti is a good choice. Haiti is a good choice. I would never have gotten this one. I would never have gotten this one. I have not gotten anywhere with this one. Pitcairn, Montserrat. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I genuinely could not remember, like, what the most populous city in South... I genuinely did not know how to answer for South Africa. South Africa has, like, 3 capitals. I'm like, how do you... How do you do South Africa? That counts as South Africa's capital. Okay. I am out of water, and we've been going for an hour, so I'm going to refill on water. I still don't know what I'm doing today. I will say I don't feel like doing calligraphy. Give me polls. Give me polls. I'm not doing Hoi 4, my dude. I am not doing Hoi 4. I don't even have Hoi 4. if I'm doing a strategy game, today, which I know the two of you nerds want to do, it would the strategy game. Oh, Rectal Boner, thank you for the follow. The strategy game that I would probably do is Endless Space. I would do Endless Space. Maybe Last Spell. It's actually I sometimes kind of think about doing Manor Lords on stream, but Manor Lords like really needs a lot of development. Manor Lords is like 1/3 of a game at this point. Manor Lords is like 1/3 of a game at this point. Okay, I will be right back. Let me get some water. Enjoy the fan art. Saf, that's disgusting. Saf, that is vile. that is insane. What the fuck, Saf? What the fuck, Saf? I'm going to look at your profile right the fuck now. Jesus Christ, yeah. Jesus, you've been gaming. You have been gaming, and it is 75 hours of KSP. It is 75 hours of KSP. Have a good night, Nando. It's good to have you here. Always good to have you here. 75 fucking hours of KSP. I was right. I was right. Yeah, Saf's a, and actually, Saf, I hope you're still here, because I've got opinions about, I've got some fucking thoughts about Manor Lords that I think you might have a reaction to. you might have reaction to. But we are doing gaming. We are gaming today, which is fine by me. I was leaning towards gaming. Um. Ah. End poll. Could not end poll. Whatever. Manage poll. View results. No, I want new poll. Give me new poll. Could not delete poll. I don't care. Let me do new poll. Give me new poll. It is funny that it gives me a vote breakdown, but it doesn't let me see what the vote breakdown actually is. Okay, hold on. Give it to me. Stream info. I do love. I don't know. I some of the games I've gotten the most into have been space games. It's I don't have that kind of particular hang-up about fantasy versus sci-fi. I just kind of don't. Outer Wilds is one of my favorite games. I love doing 3D navigation. So Outer Wilds is very high tier to me. And so is Hard Space. I love Hard Space Shipbreaker. Hard Space Shipbreaker is my favorite work simulator that I've ever played. I love Hard Space Shipbreaker. But yeah, I'm not I don't know. I'm not particularly picky about sci-fi versus fantasy. I overall prefer Endless Space to Endless Legend because I feel like Endless Legend's combat is kind of a disaster. That it lands at this awkward space where like it's not like it gives you too much control for it to just feel like you are making strategic decisions that are being reflected. Oh, I see Saf appears to be starting to stream today. Speaking of Saffron, goodbye Saffron. Goodbye Saffron. Yeah, this is what I was reading. This is a nice little article that I was looking at before we started. Yeah, I like the setting. I think the Cult of the Eternal End is extremely cool. I do think the Cravers are the actual coolest faction in all of the Endless universe. I think the Cravers are incredibly cool. I think I like the United. I actually do like the United Empire. I love the Riftborn. The Cult of the Eternal End is probably the single coolest. I do like the Cult of the Eternal End. Yeah. But yes. So, although the surface of Venus is an extremely hostile environment, and about 50 kilometers above the surface, the atmosphere of Venus is the most Earth-like environment other than Earth itself in the solar system. It is proposed here that in the near term, human exploration of Venus could take place from aerostat vehicles in the atmosphere, and that in the long term, permanent settlements could be made in the form of cities designed to float at about 50 kilometers in the atmosphere of Venus. Super cool. Super cool paper. Super cool paper. It's not letting me run another goddamn poll. Sorry, this is just going to drive me insane. Do I need to go to my dashboard now? Boo. Dashboard.twitch.tv, stream manager. I am live. Edit. No, I don't need to edit stream info. Edit stream info is fine. Poll. New poll. There we go. Now I get to do new poll. So I'm just gonna let this go for about 5 minutes, while I let you folks, decide on something. Okay, so it's not the 29th, so I'm not gonna do the snake year. It's not snake year yet. You guys have 2 weeks before I start inflicting Metal Gear Solid on folks. But we gotta do game. Which game Which game? Which game? Which gaming? Which gaming? Which gaming? Which gaming? Endless Space, Opus Magnum, Marvel Rivals, I guess. What else do I have installed? I don't think it's actually worth really watching me play Balatro. I don't know if I want to start Valhalla right now. I'll solicit some suggestions. I've also got Darkest Dungeon, Baba Is You, Talos Principle. Those are all kind of on the list. Could be a real sicko and just replay Signalis. I love Signalis so much. I could be a real sicko and just go back and redo Signalis. What Remains of Edith Finch. Hello, Momo. Hello, Momo. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Excellent, excellent. I don't know if I want to do an incredible story right now. I'm not sure I want to do an incredible story right now. I think I want to vibe. I think I'm here to vibe. I think I am here to vibe. I think I am here to vibe. I have not played Oxenfree. I think I own it. I think I own it, but I don't have it installed. I don't have it. I do own it, and I don't have it installed. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I'm feeling. I'm not sure how much I'm feeling story games right now. I've got so many options of like non-story games too. Oh, yeah. I just remember that I've got some real sicko games. I've got the Procession to Calvary. There's a sicko. There's a sicko game right there. Pony Island is another sicko game. Opportunity is a sicko game. Majesty. Nando already left, so I'm not gonna do Majesty. Majesty. Your Majesty. Majesty. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like doing games that like work out my brain, that are like more kind of like workouts than like huge story things. I'm feeling like doing something casual and vibing. Though it is kind of tempting to do Valhalla. It is kind of tempting to do Valhalla. Not gonna do Katawa Shoujo. That's very goofy, but I'm not gonna do it. I don't feel like Darkest Dungeons. Definitely not doing Dark Souls. Definitely not doing Dark Souls. Wow, I'm so indecisive right now. I can't even make a poll. That's that's my level of indecision. That's my level of like, what the hell am I doing here? I think I might call it there. Yeah, I think I might call it there. Yeah. Unless somebody's got like a really good idea. If somebody comes up with a really good idea, I might switch gears. I do like puzzle games. I do like puzzle. It depends a little bit on the type of puzzle game. I like Opus Magnum. I like all the Zachtronics games. I like all those Zachtronics games. I'm very bad at TI 100. But I do like TI 100. I do like TI 100. I have Gorogoa. I have Gorogoa. I haven't played it. That's actually not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm actually going to end it and redo it. Hello, Gremlin King. Hello, Gremlin King. Um, Marvel Rivals and Opus Magnum. Opus Magnum I'm actually kind of good at. Hello, Arya. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I'm not going to allow additional votes on this one. Let me give the shout out to at Arya. Arya. Why'd I bother using the special shout out that tells me what game you were playing? Because you were, you were 110% playing Final Fantasy XIV. Your old name. Hold on a second. Messages. Hold on, I'm going through your entire messages. Interesting. No, you've been here for a while. Danganronpa player. I am sorry, Gremlin King 22. I don't actually remember. I apologize. I don't actually remember. Oh my goodness. I slipped right by it then. I apologize. But yes. No, it's always good to see you, Arya. I enjoy Arya a lot. I think that most people who like me will also like Arya. Despite the very threatening name, she's actually very cozy. She's actually very cozy and very nice, and she has a very sweet voice. You sound, Arya, you sound Minnesotan to me. I don't know if that's based in anything in reality, but you do sound Minnesotan to me. You do sound Minnesotan to me. You got a little bit of a Minnesota accent to me. I don't know if that's really true. But it does sound like that to me. But yeah, no, this is, this planet, aw. I am happy that you, I like that you like catching my streams. That's very nice. That's very nice. I unsurprisingly know you via Ronan, which is always a good way to get to know people. Oh, interesting. I feel like you talk like that when you play Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like you talk like several of my family members. When you do that. All right, so Venus. I love this. So the Venus surface, 735 Kelvin, 96 bar, which is ridiculous pressure. Which is absolutely ridiculous pressure. I think it's like 100, like a bar is about an atmosphere, so it's like that's like 100 atmospheres. Oh, used to be Queen. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's good to see you again. You've been here for a minute. You've been in and out for a minute. Yeah, I was able to see, like, yeah, you were a fiction writer and you were asking me for writing advice at one point. Yeah, I hope I was able to provide some. I am a nonfiction writer. I am a nonfiction person. I am not a fiction person. Yeah, the Soviet one's just melting. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say, Gremlin. That's very sweet of you to say. Yes. I just kind of clicked in my head what the name change. The name just kind of clicked in my head. Yep, exactly. Just kind of clicked. Took me a second there. Congratulations, King. Congratulations. Viewed in a different way, the problem with Venus is merely that the ground level is too far below the 1 atmosphere level. At cloud top level, Venus is the paradise planet. as shown in Figure 2, at an altitude slightly above 50 kilometers above the surface, the atmospheric pressure is equal to the Earth's surface atmospheric pressure of 1 bar. At this level, the environment of Venus is benign. There's abundant solar energy. Temperature is in the range of 0 to 50 Celsius. Okay, only one person voted, and they voted for Endless Space 2. We'll do that. We'll go over to Endless Space 2 in a minute. Atmosphere contains the primary volatiles for life: carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, sulfur. Oh boy, do we got sulfur. Gravity is 90% of the gravity at the surface of Earth. Yeah, Humter is getting to dictate the stream by himself because nobody else wants to vote, because nobody else showed up to the polls. Is what's happening. Nobody else even bothered to show up to the polls. So I will be Endless Space 2ing, which is fine by me. That means that I'm probably going to just play the Riftborn. Endless Space 2. Hey, I get to take over this entire category. I get to completely dominate this category. So let me get it launched. Let me get it launching. While the atmosphere contains droplets of sulfuric acid, technology of void acid corrosion are well known and have been used by chemists for centuries. This is so funny. This is so funny. Altitude 50. Oh my god, that's so loud. Oh my god, that's so loud. That's so loud. So let's turn you off and capture specific window. Endless Space 2. And hold on, let me change my schedule to the new schedule. And then game audio, Endless Space 2, and turn that on. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, Arya, enjoy your work. Enjoy your work. Yeah, I will probably be playing for a while, because I will probably do an entire campaign, is what I'll probably do. And god, I love this music! God, I love this music. I'm just gonna let the music play while I'm gonna talk a little bit more about this article, just because this is so fucking funny. Here's the important part. Is floating difficult? On Venus, breathable air, i.e. an oxygen-nitrogen mixture at about 20 to 80, is a lifting gas. The lifting power of breathable air in the carbon dioxide atmosphere of Venus is about 0.5 kilogram per cubic meter. Since air is a lifting gas on Venus, the entire lifting envelope of an aerostat can be breathable gas, allowing the full volume of the aerostat to be habitable volume. For comparison, on Earth, helium lifts about 1 kilogram per cubic meter, so a given volume of air on Venus will lift about half as much as the same volume of helium will lift on Earth. That's pretty sick. Actually, that's crazy. That's super cool. I'm sorry, this is super cool. Hold on. Hold on a second. This one took me a minute to parse out. No, this is so cool. That's so cool. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's so cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. I'm sorry. We can put Izzy Moon. Yay! Hey, hello Izzy Moon. Hello Izzy Moon. It's because of air pressure, Humter. The gravity is actually weaker on Venus than on Earth by a very small amount. It is pressure. The lifting force is going to be determined by the pressure mix of the gases involved, and this is super cool math to have done. If you were to put a balloon full of oxygen of air, of regular atmospheric air. Like make just blow a balloon, right? Take it would be carbon dioxide mostly then, but whatever. Don't worry about the details on this one. Izzy Moon, we are looking at an extremely funny scientific paper, and then I'm going to play Endless Space 2. This scientific paper is from 2003, and it is about colonizing Venus. As you may have probably heard, as many people have heard, the surface temperature of Venus is 735 Kelvin, which is the kind of temperature where you stop using Fahrenheit or Celsius because, like, it's just annoying to do the 270-something degree conversion from Celsius. So this is like 500 plus degrees, right? Celsius. This is hotter than your oven gets. And it will have 100 atmospheres of pressure. It would completely crunch you into oblivion. And of course it's made of sulfuric acid. So this person, the scientist, has pointed out that the surface, that if you go up to 50 kilometers above the surface of Venus, the pressure on Venus at 50 kilometers up is a nice, cool 1 bar, which is crazy. That's which is something I did know. That's something I did know, but it's a fun little thing that somebody bothered to research it. It's a fun little thing that somebody bothered to research that. And then this is the part that hit me. This is like one tiny paragraph, but this is super cool. This is so cool. So a given volume of breathable air. Yeah, no, Tohu, that's exactly what this paper is about. That's exactly what this paper is about. So a given volume of air on Venus will lift about half as much as the same volume of helium will lift on Earth. That's so cool. That is so cool. That is so damn cool. That we could use just like surface treated blimps with just air, with just breathable air on Venus. That's so cool. That is so cool. Because a high wind velocity in the middle hemisphere of Venus. Izzy Moon, thank you for the follow. So there's a bunch of things about electronics. That can handle 450 Celsius. That's true. 450 Celsius, 700 Kelvin is insanely hot. Is absolutely insanely hot. This is so... Oh, that's very nice to hear, Izzy Moon. That's very nice to hear. That's also kind of sweet because I am much more of a Twitch person than I am anywhere else. I am radically more of a Twitch person than I am any other type of website. I'm pretty perfunctory on Blue Sky. I must confess. I am much more of a Twitch person than anything else. I kind of was always too old for social media. Like, I know that like boomers love Facebook, but like I kind of hit at the wrong point, and it just like I've always been like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? I like calling people by their full name. And you might get a I need to set up the pronouns thing. A Miss Moon. You might get a Miss Moon or a Mr. Moon, depending on what that Izzy is for. I like using the full names. Especially because it makes people feel awkward and weird when I use all the when I pronounce all the underscores in their names. I always find that really funny. To be like, hello, XX underscore Raven XX underscore 69. I always find that fun. But yes, so this is about robotics, which is not the most interesting element to me. Micro vacuum tube electronics. Such materials are now being developed in the laboratory. That's fine. In addition, for a fully immersive virtual reality high bandwidth virtual presence technology will have to be developed, as well as highly capable exploratory robotics. Whatever. So it's not tech nonsense. near real-time operation with minimum time delay. That's all true. Atmospheric habitat has an advantage over an orbital habitat of the advantage of gravity, which is true. This is a huge advantage. This is a huge advantage. Humans, I don't know what the effect of being at 90% gravity is, but it's got to be better for your body than being at 10% gravity, or less. Atmospheric protection against cosmic radiation. That's actually really good. That's a really good point. Presence of useful atmospheric gases. That's also true. Breathing oxygen for life support can be easily provided by separation of oxygen from atmospheric carbon dioxide, either by zirconia electrolysis or the Sabatier processes. That's fine. That's all fine. Well, it should be possible to explore the surface of Venus remotely from an aerostat habitat. An atmospheric location for the habitat has the additional advantage that it'll be easy to bring samples up from the surface to be analyzed in the habitat. The atmospheric pressure is high enough that airplanes or balloons could lift samples. Yes, this is true. In the long term, permanent settings could be made in the form of cities designed to float at about 50 kilometers altitude in the surface of atmosphere of Venus. The thick atmosphere provides about 1 kilogram per square centimeter of mass shielding from galactic cosmic radiation and from stellar particle event radiation, eliminating a key difficulty in many other proposed space settlement locations. This is legit. I know this guy's taking the piss, but he is legitimately making a case that Venus is easier to settle than Mars, and I actually think it's just true. The gravity slightly under 1 Earth gravity is likely to be sufficient to prevent the adverse effects of microgravity. I'd want to know more. At roughly 1 atmosphere of pressure, a habitat in the atmosphere will not require a high-strength pressure vessel. Mars is such a bad one. Mars is such a bad choice. Humans would still require provision of oxygen, which is mostly absent from the Venusian atmosphere, but in other respects, the environment is perfect for humans, although on the habitat exterior, humans would still require sufficient clothing to avoid direct skin exposure to aerosol droplets. Hoomter, that's a really complicated question. The question would be less... The sheer actual closeness is less important than the total delta V's required, and, spoiler alerts, I am a sociologist, not a rocket scientist. I have had beers with rocket scientists, but I only have learned enough to tell you what I just told you right now, which is, actual distances are much less important than the amount of acceleration and decelerations you will have to do over the course of the entire journey, which is going to be kind of more complicated. Like, there's times when it's easier, okay, the quick answer is Mars is easier. Venus has a really faster, okay. I was just thinking more about the fact of, like, you will have to contend with solar. You will have to contend with solar gravitational effects. And I genuinely cannot remember how much that impacts things in that particular direction. I know that there's like cases where like moving outer planets inward is like not actually as hard as it sounds. It's just terrifying to think about. Since breathable air is a lifting gas, the entire lifting envelope of an aerostat can be breathable gas. Yeah, I said that. Allowing the full volume of the aerostat to be a habitable volume. This is true. For objects the size of cities, this represents an enormous amount of lifting power. A 1 kilometer diameter spherical envelope will lift 700,000 tons. A 2 kilometer diameter envelope would lift 6 million tons. Neat. This is sick. This is sick. This is sick. This is very, very sick. This rules. Hell yeah. I wish I understood how to read this. This is super cool, and I also don't know how to read it. This was done in Kerbal Space Program is a very funny comment. That's a very funny comment. I figured. So a settlement is contained in an envelope containing oxygen and nitrogen the size of a modest city. The amount of mass which can be lifted will, in fact, will be, in fact, large enough that it could also hold the mass of a modest city. The result would be an environment as spacious as a typical city. That's crazy. The lifting envelope does not need to hold a significant pressure differential. Since at the altitudes of interest the external pressure is nearly 1 bar, atmospheric pressure inside the envelope would be the same as the pressure outside. The envelope material itself would be a ripstop material with high-strength tension elements to carry the load. With zero pressure differential between the interior and exterior, even a rather large tear in the envelope would take thousands of hours to leak significant amounts of gas, allowing ample time for repair. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that makes sense, Toho. Solar power is abundant in the atmosphere of Venus, and in fact, solar rays can produce nearly as much power pointing downward toward the reflective clouds as they produce pointing towards the sun. That's sick. That's sick. The Venus solar day, 116 terrestrial days, as mentioned, is extremely long. However, the atmospheric winds circle the planet much more rapidly, rotating the planet in 4 days. Thus, on the habit, the effective solar night would be roughly 50 hours, and the solar day the same. This is longer than an Earth day, but still comfortable compared to, for example, the 6-month night experienced in terrestrial near-polar locations. You can compartmentalize it to make it less of an issue instead of... Yes, that's actually one of the things that he does say. That's one of the things that he did say. For safety, the envelope would also consist of several individual units. Yeah, that makes sense to me. A permanent settlement would need access to the resources required for human life and for greenhouses to provide food and oxygen, and the atmosphere of Venus has these in abundance. Atmospheric carbon dioxide and nitrogen are a plentiful resource. Along with the hydrogen reaped from condensing atmospheric sulfuric acid drops, the basic elements needed for human survival can be found in the atmosphere. Yeah, I'm familiar with the concept of positive pressure airlocks. I think I've dealt with some. I did used to work in chemistry labs. A bunch of things about mining. Access surface is relatively simple from an aerostats, balloons and airplanes. A cable in the form of high temperature fullerene tether. There we go. Now we're getting into... that's a fair thing to assume, Tohu. That's a fair thing to assume. But yeah, I've worked with some pressure differentials. They're not bad. They're not. I don't mind working with them. I actually kind of liked working with the glove boxes. It may simplify the process if the habitat temporarily lowers its... Yes. To maybe make it a little bit more explicit. If you have if you've got an airlock and... so if you were on the positive side of the airlock, that means that if there is a leak, the air is going from you to the outside, rather than like an actual equal exchange. Yeah. So that's part of the value that Tohu is pointing to, is that yeah, because there's a lot of sulfuric acid. Oh, here we go. In terms of flight time, Venus is closer to the asteroid belt than either the Earth or Mars. This is shown in Figure 3. This is the delta V thing we were just talking about. For example, the minimum energy trajectory to the largest main belt asteroid, Ceres, takes 0.95 years from Venus and 1.05 years from Venus. In terms of flight time, the closer you are to Sun, the more accessible the asteroids are. Cool. The asteroids are not actually close to each other, and hence, if a habitat is to support prospecting and mining more than one asteroid, the asteroid belt is in some ways the worst location for it. An asteroid is as likely as not to be on the opposite side of the Sun. Though the Earth is further from the Sun, that does not put it closer, on the average, to any given asteroid. The higher orbital velocity of Venus actually makes transfer orbits somewhat faster, as well as increasing the number of transfer opportunities. That is, decreasing the cyanotic period. This is sick. This is sick. This is goofy. This is so goofy. This is so cool. This is so funny. Yeah, Venus to Vesta, 0.95 years. Venus to Sirius. Okay, okay. This paper is poorly edited. I do want to make a note of that. He misspelled years. He said "an cable" instead of "a cable." He says, for example, the minimum energy to reach Ceres takes 0.95 years from Venus and 1.05 from Earth. But on Figure 3, you can see it's contradicted. On Figure 3, you can see that Ceres is 1.15, not 0.95. That's a totally different number. That's a completely different number. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so freaking cool. This rocks. This rocks. This rocks. I love this. I love this. Okay. Okay. So, now we are moving to endless space. Now we are moving to endless space. I really like endless space. Are these Umbral Choir? Is this what Umbral Choir ships look like? I have not played Choir enough. I realized last time that I was playing as purple because it's my favorite color, but I should play as orange. But I should play as orange for the brand consistency. Yeah, decreasing the period probably doesn't matter that much. The much more important thing is you know, is futzing with the let's do a random galaxy shape. I kind of like doing constellations. I kind of don't like unique constellations. Medium is for 6 players. Let's bump up to 6. We're gonna put you all on random. Hopefully, because one of the things about doing 4 competitors is that if any single person gets Umbral Choir, it sucks. It sucks so bad if anybody gets Umbral Choir. I don't know, should I have Forest Teal? Now who should I play? Who should I play?
As we cleanse the galaxy and rise virtual.
Who do I play? I'm honestly kind of leaning towards Riftborn. I played Lumeris last time. It seems like there's a lot of Horatio fans in my chat, but I actually don't like the Horatio at all. They're like my least favorite. No, I'm really between Riftborn and Vodiani. Oh yeah, I like the Unfallen. I do like Unfallen. I have played Unfallen recently on my own time. I do like the Unfallen. Unfallen are pretty sick.
Step into our world.
But I'm leaning kind of towards Riftborn because we were just talking about Hell planets, and the Riftborn love Hell planets. I think we might go with Riftborn. Riftborn are so cool. Riftborn are my favorite aesthetically and musically. So I think we're going Riftborn. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Why not use the skins that I've got? Okay. God, I love the Riftborn. Not quite. For one thing, everybody's got like their own quirks and peccadillos. They do have the reverse terraforming, but the logic of it is very funny. Honestly, the bigger thing about Riftborn is that they cannot grow their pops naturally. That's the big thing about Riftborn.
Ours was a pristine universe. We knew nothing of your endless, your dust. Until the rift ripped a path between our realities. injecting a blight that spreads like poison. Our cosmos of order and balance was shattered forever. Dying, corrupted, and consumed. We had no choice. We are outcasts in the chaos that is your universe, willing to do anything to save our own.
This unlucky people have come because a rift in the fabric between the universes threatens their existence. Things look bleak, hopeless even. In desperation, the Communion has sent an advance party through the rift into this terrifying galaxy with one goal: saving the Rift-born civilization. You lead the party, and the weight of the survival of your people rests upon your decisions. Go with strength and with hope. Failure is not an option.
So yes, Hoopter, these are dimensional refugees. These are interdimensional refugees. These people are from the Platonic Solids universe. They're so dang cool. And so I start off with a snow, and I've got Epistis pops and Riftborn pops. Riftborn pops are so strong. Just in case anybody's like at all confused about this, Riftborn pops are the second strongest populations in the universe, after the truly radically strong Vodiani pops. Vodiani pops are completely out of control. And so Hoomter is well, and fuck that. Sorry, I can't even be polite about it. Screw those guys. So I get to colonize different. I get like a different order to colonizing than anybody else. So like usually, Monsoon is here, I think, and Mediterranean. I think this might be the same location for Mediterranean, but jungle is normally one that you start out with being able to colonize. You normally start out being able to colonize jungle. Tundra, steppes, boreal. There's Monsoon over here, and forest, and Terran all the way in tech level 3. Gas giants are in the same location. Gas giants are in the same location under extreme atmospherics. I love their music so much. Them and the Umbra Choir are my favorite music. But okay. So, let's take a look around. Who is my... First things first. So I've got an overseer. So I'm going to put him on governor duty, and he's just going to stay there forever. I don't think I hate them so vehemently, but they're definitely like I think they're my least favorite to play. Part of it is that a lot of it is just that I don't really like to play. I want to have early game advantages. There's a lot of it. Like, the Horatio's whole thing is that everything scales into the late game. And so that just kind of sucks. Like, I guess kind of don't prefer late game scalers. I wonder if I should, colonize the number 3, because I don't want to get rid of the Epistis. You actually want the Epistis to get a lot of work done, because free pops are still better. Like, machine pops are absolutely the best, but free pops are good. The other part I think is also that they're evil, but they're not like good at combat. Like, you're just kind of going around doing a bunch of genocide, and I'm just like, it's like genociding hapless people. It's like, yeah. What am I doing here, right? Okay, so we're going to assign Epsilon as governor. Epsilon's governor. The return on investment 5-5. So a Riftborn Pop is getting. Jeezy Pete's. A Riftborn Pop is producing. Holy crap. Riftborn Pops are producing so much. The machine embodiment's so strong. This is much stronger than Drone Network or Cerebral Reality. This is like way stronger. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, this is literally just plus 10, whereas this is plus like 20. Machine embodiment's pretty hard to beat. I might want to take a look at my. So these are my scout ships. And I think I do want to upgrade them. This thing's actually kind of a sick chassis. Shadow 2, 9 movements. And there's Regulus. Let's take a look. Okay, so we're at the ass end of a spiral. We're at the ass end of a spiral in the Commodalus. Hello, Vex. Thank you for the sock. Thank you for the sock. Thank you for socking me up. And may as well spend probes. That's a gas giant. I'm not gonna have that thing for forever. Oh, I got a harmony. Okay. That means that I need to cancel this. And then send. I'm just gonna send that at the other spiral arm and just see what happens. I may as well get the colony ship going down. This is a kind of terrible location, all things considered. Oh yeah, I need to research text. Doy. So honestly, because xenolinguistics is almost always one of my first ones, because xenolinguistics is. So I chose those numbers. I chose those numbers based on them being historical dates. So 1076 CE, I believe, is new policies. I believe that's. Oh no, it's It's not new. It's not new policies. It was 1076 is. Oh, it was an old start date for Crusader Kings. Conquest of conquest of England. Yeah. Yeah, it was the Norman Conquest. So okay, so techs are so this is the thing, is that like honestly off-world agribusiness is really tempting. I don't really want this because I don't really care about food. Planetary landscaping is just food and I don't really care about it. I don't know about Survival Suits is actually one of my favorite techs in the game because the Chain Gang program is a really potent use of high food, low productivity systems. But I am not really going to worry about that much. Ubiquitous Surveillance is fine, but I don't actually love it very much. It's pretty far from one of my favorites. I will need xenolinguistics at some point. And sooner might be better than later, because the bigger thing is getting titanium. is getting titanium extraction, because titanium is actually pretty useful. From my perspective. Let's get back to text. Let's get back to text while I think about this for a second. I do tend to like getting more movement text. So the free movement I tend to rate pretty highly, and I tend to rate colonization text pretty highly, especially for these motherfuckers. Not as much as for VoDiani. For VoDiani, it's just like the most powerful tech in the game. It's just the most powerful thing. I might off-world agribusiness. I probably won't need super soon. Yeah, my people are content. So off-world agribusiness I don't need super soon. Machine bacteria's actually also really tempting. Mostly because titanium probes is actually a really good tech. But I think I should get xenolinguistics first, and then play it by ear. Oh, I forgot to pass a law. Dang it. So I've got Dust Windfall, which is fine. Beachhead bylaw. Green fertility bill, which I don't really care about. Oh, I cannot do Cram Exam Act. Interesting. Normally you can do Cram Exam Act when you're playing as when you've got as just a generic, which will give you plus science for minus happiness. I might do Beachhead bylaw. There's our first out of constellation system. Jeezy Pete's. This is gonna take forever. Yeah, it's not gonna happen for a minute. Machine embodiments. And that's a free pop right there. So it's kind of tempting to just go straight onto the desert colonization so that I can get more machine embodiments going. Pending objective choice. So again, there's a lot of these I don't really care about. Multi-thread management is actually kind of good. Not incredible, but kind of good. I'm not going to do explore, even though that's pretty easy and the reward's pretty good. Okay, let's talk this through. The universe is utterly unlike our own. Burning orbs of fire, scarred balls of rock hanging in the void, vast realms of nothingness. Empty, pitiless, terrifying. Some of the worlds are more than barren, airless rocks. Cloaked in dirt that seems fertile ground for tenacious, foliaged forms, they choke the surface and deny the light. Strange things stalk and shuffle and slither through the undergrowth. We were fortunate to avoid settling on such a world. Our world, the world we named Vanguard on account of us being the spearhead, is a white wilderness broken only by still and silent forests, icy brooks, and perpetual gray skies. In its near ceaseless white embrace, where the sky can sometimes be mistaken for the land, it is reminiscent of the homeland. But if you look closer, it cannot hide its grotesqueness. Things scurry under the snow. Others open dark wings among the shadows. Chilly waters crash and shriek against rocks. Worst of all, bursts of color sometimes burst forth unexpectedly. Sunlight on fish scales, winter meadows blooming with flowers, sweeping curtains of green and purple light in the starry night. No words can do the horror justice. My forces suffer, but they are resolute. Their suffering is nothing as next to the plague that spreads through the homeland, Karaz. Every message from the Communion speaks of the blight growing, more and more of the world becoming dead and blackened. There are many paths we might follow to end this nightmare. Even in the little time I have spent in this world, I have begun to form my own ideas for what is best. But I am merely an instrument of the Communion, faithfully relaying the situation here to the best of my ability. They decide, I await their orders. Sick, right? Sick. So, I think that's pretty sick. And so, let's see. So, explore... Humter, kind of. That is actually kind of a lot of what the quest is about. That's the big thing is that they are refugees. They are refugees, and they hate biology. They find biology and unpredictability horrifying, and terrifying. They find they are mechanical in so many different ways. They are mechanical. They're from the platonic solids dimension. Hello, Safer Q. Yeah, I think a lot of people here relate to it. Wande really relates to them. So, I can choose 3 objectives. I can explore 5 curiosities with a hero of level 3 or higher. I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother doing that because I am not planning on using an explorer hero. Have a system with 9 system improvements in total. That's actually really easy and very likely to happen quite quickly. And then reach 50 points of relations with 2 minor civs. This could be really fast, but it's going to be very random. And the fact that we are at the ass end of a arm, of a spiral arm, makes me disinclined to do it. I am going to go strengthen. Have a system with 9 system improvements in total. It's not going to happen super fast, because we currently have, like, nothing in terms of system improvements. But once it starts moving, it will... oh my goodness. Okay, this is so long. Holy crap. So a savanna. Here's an ash. Okay. Blue cap mold. Blue cap mold is not the worst. So let's see. So savanna. Is savanna one of the early ones I can get to? I may as well do rare. I don't actually need rare foams at all. Let's just go for baryonic shielding, which I am going to need sooner rather than later. Baryonic shielding is very strong. Baryonic shielding is very strong. As techs go. Baryonic shielding will both increase what I can colonize, and it will also... oh, that's a even better system. Nice. A Baron and an Arctic. I'm kind of inclined to... Let me take a look at this. I'm going to do Burius first, because even though it's only 1 planet, it is a high industry system. The Burius 1 is very high industry, so it'll be able to get up to speed much faster, because industry is the limiting factor for me on getting up to speed. So... I'm actually going to end turn there. So Carius. So yeah, I knew that was coming. Unlock 13 texts from the military quadrant, whatever. It's not really a big deal. First Void Warrens. In fact, that actually kind of encourages me to not research things, because I'll slow down other people's ability to get behemoths. So I should really put the Epistus on Carius 1. And what do you need? +2 science and +2 food with strategic deposits. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I think I should just do a bunch of machine embodiments, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on doing machine embodiments. And let's do a quick probing of Veni 2. High gravity. Boo. And then keep going. Epsilon has gained enough to reach level 2. That makes sense. So I'm using him as a governor, right? I'm using him as a governor because Overseer is really strong for governors, mostly because of this one. This is a really, really strong skill. Plus deposit resource value on resource deposits is really strong. So Mechanical Genius is pretty good. Inundation of Dust is pretty good. Optimal Operations is very good. I don't really care that much about farming logistics. And I really don't care about Papers, Please or Cosmic Castaway. I don't really care about these ones are fleet skills. I'm going to start with Mechanical Genius because it's going to get me off to a faster start. And I need the fast start. Let's end turn. Oh yeah, I need to be researching. Tundras. I mean, I do like Machine Bacteria a lot. Machine Bacteria allows you to do some very, very silly things. I haven't met a miner yet, but off-world agribusiness is going to be really useful when I do. And it leads into some things that I really like cultural flexibility. Dinark is good, and I will absolutely want some of that stuff down the line. Do you want me doing multi-thread management, which is pretty funny, as these things go? These are jungles. Okay, those are jungles. Where's jungle on here? Jungle is over here under Graviton Research. Okay. Might go for PV scale accelerators just because they'll give me a specialization early. Not like the best specialization, but certainly a useful one. Specializations tend to pay off really fast. And actually, you know what? Let's put them all on here. And all but one. And then I think I just keep on doing a machine embodiment until the whole thing's full. Machine embodiment's so freaking strong. There we go. Finally found him. The Galvrans. Evolving on a planet with a highly eccentric orbit, this quirk of celestial mechanics in the Galvran endure long, long winters where survival is predicated on living deep underground for years at a time. As well as contending with the cold, the ancestors of modern Galvran experience dim light levels, and it is thought that for this reason they possess 2 pairs of eyes. With such a challenging environment, it's also no surprise that the race became masters of technology, constantly interrogating nature and creating tools for a means of survival. The Galvan favorite model is survive together, die alone. I like that. They're temperate, minds over matter. That's a good faction trait. I do want to absorb them. Let's... Oh. Okay, and that means that it is time for me to... Oh, hello. That's actually really useful to know. Sorry, let's get out of hacker view, because I want to colonize Beerus 1. I want to colonize Beerus 1. 5 turns. 5 turns for Beerus 1 to become a colony. That's pretty good. That is pretty freaking good. And I think I might actually... Let's take a look at my shadows. I can make a better one, I think, at this point. No, I can't. I need machine bacteria to make the better ones. So let's get machine bacteria in there. And end turn. I guess I may as well hack. So I'm going to do a very simple... Let's see it. Let's take a look here. Okay, so it doesn't actually save me any time to wait for Burius to complete. I may as well just go all the way. 10 turns for the hack. Hello, JD. Hello, JD. And thank you for the sock. Thank you for the sock. PEV scale inhibitors. Yep. Machine bacteria is a go. And... Ooh, that's a good planet. That's a good system. For science. Holy crap. Well, let's worry about curiosities later. I need to be discovering... Ooh! Bilgelli, a hospital-if-dry planet rich in natural resources. Bilgelli served as the base for the endless research stations that were built on its orbit. Letum has a fairly legitimate claim as being the first place in endless history where the science of virtualization was perfected. Cool. Cool. I want this... Oh, and it's got ash. It's got multiple ashes. It's got multiple ashes. That's a really, really good system, from my perspective. I absolutely want that one. Let me take a look at... Yeah, buddy, I definitely want to improve my colony ships. It is absolutely worth paying for the higher speed. Be the first to produce 100 dust in a single star system, that's fine. Neutral hackers are now active. That's fine. Machine embodiment. Where am I at on this one? 100. I'm already producing 107 industry. That's pretty freaking good. Let's get these exoscience stations. Yeah, they'll get built when they get built. They'll get built when they get built. Okay. End turn. Machine bacteria. That's something I was really looking forward to. Machine bacteria. So I don't know how much... I don't care about planetary landscaping for shit. Optics Research Lab is potentially really good. Eukaryotic sap is one of the best... is an incredibly strong tech. Let's take a look around here. Oh, that's gonna take forever. That's gonna take forever. So let's not worry about that one. I don't need off-world agribusiness yet, but I'm probably going to need it sooner rather than later. Monsoons. This is actually pretty good. This is 2 colonization techs for the price of 1. I may as well take off-world agribusiness. Hyperium engine. I got increased... okay. Okay, it reveals curiosity related to uncommon luxuries. I don't really tend to care about that very much, but +1 maximum singularity stock. I haven't taken advantage of it yet, but... Can I build an accelerator yet? No, I need 20. I need 20 to build the accelerators. I really want compression singularities as soon as I can get my mitts on them. Oh, right, you leveled up, you leveled up, you leveled up. Epsilon leveled up, so let's get some more industry. Playing as Riftborn is very much a case of, like, industry to... You like, spending industry to get more industry. Oh, this is a sexy one. Toxics, Barons... I mean, it's the hot ones that I really want, right? It's ashes and lavas are what I really, really want. Ashes and lavas are good planet types even when you're not playing as Riftborn. When you are playing as Riftborn, they're incredible. Oh, dang it, that was actually kind of a good planet. Dang it, now it's got pirates. Now it has pirates. Okay, so I need to change my priorities pretty suddenly. I need to make a pretty sudden, abrupt change in priorities. I am producing 138, which is pretty good. So first of all, let's edit the shadows to be a bit better. I actually just want them to have a titanium probe, and then all engines. This is still very cheap as these things go. And then we're going to create a skirmisher. We're going to create an early game skirmisher on the imaginary class. So the irrational class can take all... This is interesting. This is actually kind of a good chassis to have access to, this irrational class. But for the imaginary class... God, these things are so slow. We absolutely need that. I might even take, like, 3 engines... So I can't take any defenses on these. I can only take 4 support modules and 2 offense modules. So it's pretty tempting to go... that's still kind of slow. I might even take 3. Yeah, 12 movement, and then I'm going to do... phasers. I'm gonna do pure beams. This is a very shitty ship. This thing sucks. This thing sucks, which makes perfect sense given what I'm trying to use it for. So I'm gonna try to build 3 of them. I'm gonna build 3 of them. And I will use them to deal with pirates. Let's see if I can get Scientist in power. Scientist, the Dirty Hands Act. I don't really care about Dirty Hands Act. It's the Star Boogie Bill is the one that I want, which comes up much later. System improvements. Yep. Empire development. Okay, these are all behemoth things, and I don't tend to use behemoths very much. I want Scavenge Ram Scoop. Scavenge Ram Scoop's really good. New minor civilization discovered the Elos. Let's say hi. And praise them. Okay. And... going to try to go over to the Elos. And in fact, actually, let's... Oh, wait, no, I don't have the Scavenge Ram Scoop yet. Okay, so I'm going to wait for 3 of these skirmishers to get built. And then build a Geist too. Beerius is idle. I think I need to do some machine embodiment. We just gotta machine embody as much as we can. Let's take a look around here. What do I want? I don't really want you. I do want wave control function, but do I want it now? I actually kind of want Xenology. Spin projects are going to be pretty useful. I'm having trouble with influence. I'm struggling to get enough influence. So that's actually really tempting to me. Xenology, and... let's take a look here. How fast is... 6 turns for wormholes, so I will hang out on that one. Kind of tempting to do... let's do galactic commodities, because I could use some more... Yeah, I know. Cancel hacking? Yep. I don't really need that. I can't praise them. Christ. That's so painful. 59, whereas you're at 138. And yeah, and turn there. Yeah, I know that I left the hacking operation unassigned. I got counter-hacked. I was about to get owned. And yes, I know I'm out of manpower. Being out of manpower is a very common occurrence for this faction. New population bonus. The 10 pop bonuses are very minor. So this just makes them like the industrialists more. Right, I've got 10 Riftborn, so they like industrialists more. It's not a big deal. 20 is big. Plus 15% industry on Riftborns on systems with Riftborns very strong. And then this one's crazy. Wormhole travel only consumes half of a ship's remaining travel points. That's super strong. And is really good for military stuff later. Wait, what? I need to cancel that immediately. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. I need to cancel that immediately. Cannot afford the cancellation cost. Son of a bitch. This is why I hate this crap. And then... No, we're going to... So you're getting Spin Project, and you're getting Exoscience Stations. And... Then Spin Project, because I could actually use that. And then I can worry about what else. Then I can actually worry about what else. Discovered a solar nebula. I will get that one eventually. And you guys go up here. Really mostly just going up there to make it so that the pirates can't destroy my colony ships when I eventually make them. That's the real goal. The colony ships are forthcoming. Hold up. You know what? So, goodbye, machine embodiments. Or I guess no. One more machine embodiment. And then... that, and now I get to start researching these things, right? Now I finally get to start researching actual improvements. My people are happy. That's a really good sign. And Birius, actually, I'm gonna start building some Geist from. Yeah. And Epsilon gets another level up. Let's take some of that dust bonuses, and let's take a look. Do I care about that one? Not super much. Being able to colonize monsoons and forests is hypothetically useful, but being able to level up systems is actually useful. And so let's put you here and defend it. Hello. Hello. Okay, so to my east is this eastern arm is going. It looks like it's going to be Lumeris, which is a little bit scary. I haven't actually looked at what the scores overall look like. I am in I'm in third place. I'm in third place, which is not the worst situation for me to be in at this point. I expected to be somewhat behind the Lumeris. I am going to guess that blue at 98 is going to be Vodiani. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's really bad. That's devastating. Son of a bitch. I'm in a lot of trouble. Survival suits. Damn. I don't know what to do about that. Okay, so these higher level techs are going to take me forever and a half. Yeah, Vodiani are the energy ones. I haven't seen them yet. Vodiani are a real pain in the ass. I'm just gonna be blunt with you. Vodiani are an absolute pain in the ass. Adamantium Salvager, I don't really care that much. Hacking Operation Trace. Yeah, I feel pretty annoyed about that one. Okay, you get there. 3 turns. And let's get another Geist coming out of here. They use essence, actually. No, so in Endless Legend, the equivalent would be the people who use dust instead of food, which is a neat mechanic. In Endless Space, what they do is instead of food, they use a resource called essence, which is only them. They're the only people who get essence. And the way they get essence is by eating other people. It's actually in some ways close to the necrophage from Endless Legend. Neat, huh?
We've seen eels more.
Okay, let's see about modernizations. I am not producing any meaningful amount of... I'm not producing any luxuries. And Red Sang is useless to me. Red Sang is garbage as far as I'm concerned. Let's see. There's Blue Cap here, which is not the worst. Nothing on that system. Nothing. So who is Teal? I may as well start getting some... Okay, I got some influence, which is good. And I got a tactic, which I don't really care about. I may as well use that now to praise you. And use that to praise you. This minor civilization will provide you with a small portion of the resources. Okay, so that now they are attacking me, and they are using beams. I'm going to go with take trophies, because I'll keep my fleets as far back as possible, and that will perform well against their beams. I should say blasters. I'm using beams. They're using blasters. Okay, it got me 30 dust and 15 science. That's not the worst outcome. It's declining incredibly slowly, so it's at the level of decline that it does not matter. You discover Genis. Who is this? I really wanted this one. I'm really mad. That system's so good for me. And there's no way I'm gonna make it in time. There's no way. Hacking operation left unassigned. Yeah, I know it didn't go well for me. And I was hoping to do this as a peaceful game, right? Because I'm playing a faction that does extremely well with slow peaceful games, right? And when I've been playing solo, it's been like I've been playing super violent. I have been playing crazy violent. Let's take a look. Stop. Let me look at these things. Okay, so Beachhead Law. Let's pass that. And I do want Mineral Miser's Axe, but I need to fix my shit. I don't want Toys for Boys, and I don't want Peacetime Prosperity. Let's take a look around here. I might go for this one. National Museum might actually be the way to go. Interspecies HR is also tempting. Interspecies HR might actually be the way to go. Okay.
Be content.
Hello, Horatio.
Fortune smiles, for Horatio is willing to speak with you.
Horatio is very funny. I want to be clear here. I do think Horatio is very, very funny. So let's colonize the huge ash. They've got 4 turns. If I've done this right, I should be at 5 turns.
Favorite fish in this galactic sea.
Might as well put a noose around our neck as a colony in the middle of our trade route. Well,
Horatio doubts your motives and your ethics.
okay. So 2 turns for them. So let's take that. Okay, I'm going to win. I'm going to win very, very closely. But let's not leave anything to chance. Okay, and Spica. And let's get Geist 2 over to Sabel. Okay. I really do want to be colonizing like very rapidly because those are actually kind of like cheap Riftborn pops is what they really are. And Riftborn pops are just so strong. Like that's kind of your goal, right? Miners Union on Carius. That's really good. A Miners Union is really good for Carius. And I do now have actual fighty ships. Yep, I'm gonna win this one. I'm gonna win this one. Very, very narrowly, but, crap. I'm not going to make it for Esther. Dang it! I might give it a shot, but, okay, so I did make it for Lynx. I did make it for Lynx.
Horatio doubts your motives and your ethics. We
Uh,
also deplore your lack of refinement.
We also deplore your lack of refinement. Obviously, the lossless output can't be Horatio's fault. I'm going to take trophies again. Decisive victory. Let's take a look here. New event on the shoulders of supergiants. That's nice. My people are going to be super happy. Okay, so hold on. Let's take a look at this. 2 turns. I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to fucking make it. There's no way. Colonize you. Almost doesn't matter. Yeah, colony in 6 turns. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. So if I think I can actually get Galter. Oh no, I'm not going to. Two turns for Galter. No, I need to be... I need to be thinking about this differently. Let's think about this a little bit differently. So, I think what I need is... I need to be making some sort of invasion ships. So, let's take a look at what ship options I have. So, this is a rational class, and they cost 38 base. And an irrational class costs 75 base. Okay, so the rational class has 3 support slots to the irrational class's 4. And the imaginary has 4 support slots and costs 25. So the imaginary class is actually probably the best one for pure support type operations. Whereas the natural class is definitely going to be the best one for offensive operations. This is going to be my best like naval ship. Rational is obviously going to be a very good support ship. and imaginary is going to be my my like true support ships. Rational is going to be like a field support ship. I might actually use rational more for fighting. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, because the natural class can only go up to... I can only get them up to speed 4 for my corvettes. My corvettes can only go up to speed 4, which is terrible. Which is absolutely dog shit. So let's get out of there. Let's take a look at Shadow 3s. These guys have titanium probes, which is good. And I think I am going to use these guys to... Oh, I don't have any of the lander techs. I don't have any of the lander techs yet. So, not worth worrying about at the moment. I need to research techs that will actually make me good at landers. So, improved recruiting. And then when I get over here, I always need autonomous construction. Autonomous construction is incredibly potent. And I probably want focused plasma for the titanium AS2 surface slugs. Because that's a very, very powerful ability. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there for Epsilon. So Lynx has a Riftborn and... Oh, this is just colonized, but nobody's on here yet. On Begelia. Okay. I think I just start doing a bunch of machine embodiments. And then... let her rip. And... Hydrus may actually be saving me a lot of pain. Oh, this one's actually good. This is actually a really good system for me. A lava and a ash is actually kind of phenomenal from my perspective. The pirates are quite helping me out there. They're doing quite nicely by my taking. I've explored 20% of the galaxy. Yeesh. I want to keep the scientists. Actually, let's see if I can get the pacifist on here. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't actually want right thing rule. I didn't want them to actually be the leading party. I very much... Right thing rule's not great, but it's not... Beachhead bylaw I do want, and I actually wanted trusted broker is what I wanted. Oh, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. It's not worth it. Trusted broker would be worth it if I had lower population, I guess. You know, I'm going to send you there, I guess. First logical wardens. Let's think about this. And what's this going to look like? Oh my goodness, I would lose so hard. I would lose so hard in that ground battle. Interspecies HR. Hello, Brace for Haste. Hello, hello, hello. It's good to see you, Brace for Haste. Bleh. Bleh. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you are doing well. What do I want on here? I think I actually want to colonize this. Yeah, the important part is to just keep on making more mans, to make more mans. There we go, got Scavenger and Scoop, finally. I'm not gonna get this one. Colonizer couldn't outpost on 3 unique plants in less than 15 turns. I'm not getting that. It would be nice if I did, but it's not happening. Ooh, this is a good one. I met with a lost cat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Brace for haste. That is a wild experience. That is wild. Congratulations, I guess. Oh, gotta take the increased heroes. And hello, JJ. Hello, JJ. Yeah. Congrats on earning cat on cat acquire. Congrats on cat acquire. Let's. I can punch these up with salvage ram scoops. Salvage ram scoop is phenomenal. I love the salvage ram scoop. Let's just upgrade all the things that I'm actually planning on. I don't know how much I'm actually planning on using these things, because they suck, because they're awful. But they are at least really fast, I guess. Live fast, die fast. Live fast, be fast. Oh, Carius is making good. Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. That's a beautiful type of day to have. I think I might need to do some fabricating. Let's make a couple of actual military ships and use them to park on Hydrus. And actually, hold on. I've got a existing colony ship. Where am I on? I'm on 3 out of 5. Holy crap. I need to step up my game. I need to step up my game here. I am quite behind on the colonization game. Yeah, they're gonna get Galter. Hacking operation left unused. You know what? You know what? Let's hack an actual major for once. Interspecies HR, let's go. Actually, probably useful to me. Isolation spell. Oh yeah, isolation cells is really good. +1 population slot on sterile. I like sterile planets are really good for me. And +1 on them is kind of phenomenal. Yeah, I wanted ubiquitous surveillance. I don't know how much I care about the rest of this stuff. Autonomous construction I absolutely want. And I almost certainly want focus plasma. Focus plasma is mostly good because titanium air to surface, atmospheric to surface slugs are, if you are playing the Riftborn or the Vodiani, you really need these things. You need a ton of these things because it's just so miserable otherwise. Autonomous construction is just necessary because tanks are so much stronger than infantry. Oh, and I got the pinch beam upgrades, so let's get into skirmishers. Let's get in there. I'm just going to delete these designs that I haven't ever made one of. And I think actually Lynx should actually... Can you make a shadow in under 1 turn? No. Let's take a look. What is this? This is 66 and 109. Oh, okay. The Horatio have autonomous construction. I can see that they've got a tank in their force summary down there. That's pretty shit for me. And let's keep moving. Spin project on Barius was completed. Holy crap. And turn. Cloaking and uncloaking. Yep. Yeah, I've got cloakers now. Possess 4. Okay, here we go. The endless universe is taking its toll on the valiant Riftborn who have traveled through the rift and embodied their spiritual essence in strange robotic shells. They thirst for a taste of Koroz and long for a reprieve from the organic horrors of this universe. Their minds desire the ordered lines and perfect symmetry of the home dimension. Sadly, the blight still spreads through Koroz. Any return, no matter how short, is too risky and not an option. The Communion have forbidden it, ordering that all those who have crossed must stay in this galaxy and give everything to their race's survival. But there is an answer. Or at least a partial one. You may not be able to return to Koroz, but that doesn't mean you can't bring Koroz to here. First, you need to find a suitable system where the Riftborn can begin to relax. Only a system harboring the most barren and meager planets will suffice as a place of rest for the Riftborn. You don't want to stumble across any loathsome organic matter, after all. These guys are so fucking funny. I like the Riftborn a lot. I should be able to do this pretty quickly, because, like, here's an ice right here. Lynx has... Oh, these are all hot and sterile. Kind of. I mean, we're trying to do some amount of terraforming, right? We're trying to terraform a little bit. You know, we're trying to feel at home, right? We are doing what we can to feel at home. And let's... So imaginaries are actually my landers of choice, I think. Not irrationals. Rationals have a very high cost. And not rationals, because they actually have fewer support slots. And definitely not naturals. So my landers are going to be off of the imaginary class. I mean, that's an option. That's an option. All these guys, there are factions that have, like, no options but genocide, but there are a couple of factions that have options, the options are like genocide or not genocide. So these guys have 9 movement, which is still pretty agonizing. Let's get spin project going on that one. And actually, before I get the skirmishers in, I think I'm gonna need to do I think I'm gonna have to do a couple turns of fabrication. And then a culture center, and yeah, let's call that good.
Your contact with us brings more
Get out of here.
joy.
What did they say? We agree to remove. Okay. Horatio I can probably actually have a relatively peaceful relationship with, all things considered. And it says I've got another hacking operation. Oh, it's 3 turns left on that one. Okay, that's fine. Okay, encrypt on Sable. This is actually kind of an ideal hacking situation right here, to have a triangle that goes Lynx, Sable, Esther. Because that means that the traces are going to take forever. That's like kind of the ideal situation, is you want to have like indirect paths that are like tight together. Whoa. Okay, okay. So I don't exactly know where... I'm guessing that the Horatio are in this arm. Okay, hacking. Hacking is a mechanic that they added in the 3rd expansion with the Umbral Choir. Hacking is... you use this interface, and it allows you kind of just assign programs. They have to start from a system that you own, and they have to end in the system of of another major or minor power. Like, you can't hack into nothingness. You need to hack majors or minors. And so I'm going to be hacking this Horatio planet. And we'll see once it completes. It's going to take 3 more turns. So what happens is it takes time. Like, the hack has to move along the star lanes. The hack has to move along the star lanes, and then when it hits its destination, it will take time, and there will be a back trace that will try to go backwards through and do damage to me, basically. And so, so yeah, that's the basic, that's the core of it, right? Is that, hold on a second, I'm gonna sneeze. And it's gone. So what'll happen is once we hack Esther, we'll get a couple of options for what to do. And they generally let you kind of like subtly influence other countries. Hacking is, by default, if you don't invest very much in it, it's kind of a modest advantage. I mostly end up using it on minor civilizations because it's a free way to get a bunch of positive relations with minors. Against majors, the really big advantage, if you're not a hacking civ, if you're not going hardcore hacking, is that you can do something called jam commands, which means that they cannot use a bunch of defensive tactics on land invasions, and that's really potent. To be locked out of draft is really, really bad and makes a lot of land invasions go really, really smoothly. And it's really brutal. If you hack somebody's capital, you get a lot of really good options, and you can do a lot more crazy things. And if you play as the Umbral Choir, you pretty much reverse the relationship, and instead of hacking being a kind of like supplement to invading, you kind of use hacking as your main offensive tool, and then you use your fleets as a kind of like backup tool. Umbral Choir are neat. Umbral Choir, I actually like the Umbral Choir quite a bit. They're not my favorite to play as, but I do think that they're very cool. I do think that they're very, very cool. Super Spuds. Another one I don't care about. I've got Dark Glitter, which I do actually kind of care about. I do actually kind of like... I do actually kind of want Dark Glitter. Really badly. I'd really like Dark Glitter. Super Spuds is okay. Super Spuds is okay. I mix up Super Spuds with a food one. That's fine. It's fine. End turn. And speculators are dumping Dark Glitter. New tactical slot available. What do I want in here? I'm probably just going to use these ones. I don't really know. I might take Team Spirit just to see what happens, but be the first to have an Empire capacity of 3,000 manpower. Ooh, that's really brutal. Hey, found antimatter. And I'm up to 20 Riftborns. That's really good. Plus 15% industry on Riftborns is... That's super good. That's super strong. That makes me, that puts me in a very good position. Oh, and new hero. Okay, I only have access to Riftborn heroes. If I thought I was going into a war right now, I'd almost certainly take this guy, but I don't think I am. I don't think I'm gonna take Sigma. I think I'm going to take Pi. Though I want to double check here. What do counselors really get me? I think I'm going to be taking another Overseer. Overseers are extremely freaking good for Riftborn. And take the industry one. I got first place for the military tech one, even though I researched only 2 techs. Ridiculous. And behemoth techs are now available. That's silly. That looks like that's a behemoth on top of me right now, which I don't like, if I'm being completely blunt with you. Let's do some more machine embodiments here. Pirates? Why do the pirates have behemoths? And a really bad one. Ridiculous. Okay, so I was wondering when this was gonna finish. So it was one more turn. It was one more turn. And Epsilon gained another skill point. This is where we start. This is where we're going to start taking off. So yeah, 4.7. Compressions are really, really good. I might just start using that like immediately. So Beerius is making some landers. I think there's also some time for me to make. So I was using imaginaries for this. Siege ships. So this is my siege ship. And so you will also be making some siege ships. And end turn. Oh yeah, I need to actually research some more text. I want extreme atmospherics. Because I want antimatter capture. I want to get those antimatter captures going fast. Antimatter I tend to be a big fan of. Antimatter tends to play nicely for me. Outpost turned into a colony on Sable. Yep. 50 antimatter for having a system with 9 achievements. I will come back to you. I will come back to you. So, help me God. So let's just start getting some machine embodiments going. And I'll just come back to that whenever that finishes. I actually... Yeah, let's let the compression singularity finished first. Oh my goodness, they're going to... Are they going to beat me to another one? I'm going to beat them to that. I think. Unless this thing gets blown up by pirates, in which case I won't. Academy Embassy. I wish I remembered what the Academy Embassy did. Okay, Academy Embassy enables unlock of new heroes, 80%. Okay, so yeah, I needed that. That's fine. Okay, so maintain an empire happiness of 60 or higher for 8 turns. Actually, hold on. So let's. That's very likely what I'm going to go for. Today, one of my patrols made a startling discovery. A curious, pitiful creature was found living in a windswept hovel on the edge of a great frozen lake far to the north. This universe, with its ugly forms, its soul-shuddering sounds, its perpetual downwards grasping, is difficult enough to understand at the best of times. But this creature was another level of enigma. With rags for garments, garbled speech, and erratic movements of its slender, serrated limbs, I wondered what possible worth could this thing possess. Over long, painful days, though, I came to appreciate that this creature, a Noxjink, could be very valuable to us. Although a Noxjink is a damaged soul, half mad, half delusional, its mind driven down dark, rarely traveled paths in its prolonged isolation, I found islands of clarity, even brilliance, Slowly, I learned its story. Is a member of a race called the Virus. Maybe race is too generous a word for the smattering of creatures scattered across the galaxy who loosely share Anaxjink's biology. The Virus, you see, are escaped viral lab experiments, hyper-evolved by a mysterious substance called dust. Anaxjink once lived with others, a commune of Aether on an abandoned moon, but after it stole a great haul of dust for research, they fell out and Anaxjink was banished. The Virus tells me the end times are coming. I struggle to fathom whether its reasoning is genius or deranged, but knowing what I know of the blight-destroying Koraz, I cannot help but think its words are prophetic. It has the capacity for greatness. I have forbidden anybody mention Anaxjink's existence to the Communion back on Koraz. To begin with, that was because I needed to know more of it before I reported back, but too much time has passed for that to be true any longer, and now I must confront the truth. The truth is that the Communion are ill-equipped to lead in this universe. They are remote and out of touch, insulated from the seeping horror of this place. How can they make the right choices when they have no experience of here? They can't. So I, the Grand Viceroy of New Koraz, will decide the fate of Anaxjink. One day the Communion will thank me for it. So this is tempting, especially because I'm pretty sure I would get it really simply. But I do kind of really want to have another hero. And especially a Seeker would be nice. I am kind of inclined to go for Recruit. Heroes are very expensive. And getting a free one is nothing to scoff at. Heroes are really freaking valuable. Okay, and so we got a continuum. Yeah, we got continuum sculptures going. Oh, the analytical engine, that's nice. Idle singularities, yes, I know about it. Yes, that's fine.
Or things are going to get as ugly.
Link's compromised. Link's has been hacked. That's annoying. Plus 10 dust on that's fine. Plus 1 Haroshem on Sable, that's fine. Link's compromised. Let's take a look at my hacks. So they're backtracing it right now, but I'm going to complete in 2 turns, and I think I will complete it before they get back. Yeah, enemy trace going back. So it does look like me and the nerds over on the Horatio are going to be hacking each other a whole lot. Okay. Sure, that's fine. And yeah, just keep on going with the machine embodying. Actually, let's do this. And let's see. Plus 100% depletion point. So compression singularity speed up time. Plus 25% FIDS. Plus 25% all productivity, which is crazy. Plus 100% depletion points, which is really funny. Plus 100% recovery rate from assignment on heroes, which is whatever. Plus 100% experience on heroes is very good. Plus 100% hacking on systems is pretty funny. And so the temptations are to just use it on Carius, or to use it on Lynx. And I am actually kind of inclined toward using it on Carius for now, and making another one later. So this should make the fabricated forces, my need to go through fabricated forces much, much faster. So this is going to be 150 manpower per turn. And how much do these things hold? I may as well actually just do it, run it until I get up to like 1,000 manpower, because it's absolutely been a huge limitation. It's absolutely been a huge limitation. Compression singularity, fabricated forces, landers, siege ships. Yep, the works. Oh. The Galvran are now... So the real Horatio are the first to get up to 8 planets. That's fine. That's fine. That's whatever. My siege ships on Beerus, and... let's see, what's it look like on Hath? 4 turns. I think I can beat that. On the large lava, I think I can beat it. Yeah, I think I can win. Expanded Minds. Expanded Minds was definitely one of the technologies I really wanted from a pretty early point. Neurorobotics is really good, and I will eventually want it, but I don't think it's my highest priority at the moment. I think I'm actually falling behind on, like, research. I think wave control function might be the trick at this point. I do need graviton research at some point. Oh, I need autonomous materials. That's what I really need. So autonomous materials and then wave control functions. So now I've hacked, right? So I've hacked this one. So I could jam commands, which is really uninteresting to me because I'm not at war with them. I don't care about influencing politics. There's no hero here, so I can't injure it. A backdoor is kind of pointless at this point. I want to embed a sleeper. That's what I want. There we go. And on links 2, I got a Zivali. Nice. Another battle.
Your offensiveness.
Hold up. So that was an easy one. Fully intend to make the galaxy more beautiful. Perhaps you now understand why we go to war with you. So they haven't actually declared war on me yet. Let me take a look at this. Do they think that they've got more fleets than me? They think that they are stronger than me, which, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I don't think that's true. I'm going to be real with you, Chief. I don't think you are. So let's keep the landers there for a few turns, and take the siege ships. Horatio is absolutely being a dick. Of course he's being a dick. He's Horatio. He's Horatio. I will say that I think that I'm going to stop on wave control functions, and I think I need to go for these, for triangular classes. I think I need to push for triangular classes, because my rational class is so bad. My natural class is so fucking bad. He does. And we have systems that he wants. He has Esther. I want Esther. I really want Esther. I absolutely want Esther. Yeah, so no, he definitely does. So Pi, and let's go over to Epsilon. Yeah, Epsilon is wicked sick. And let's see, we've got 2 siegecraft here, so now it's actually declining at an appreciable pace. It is time for me to... Oh, jeez. The lack of manpower I have is so brutal. The lack of manpower is awful. let's get some more machine embodiments going. And then yeah, let's get more machine embodiments going. And hacking operation left unassigned. Can I even... I may as well do that. So I do want that tetrahedral class, and then I kind of think I might go for... I might try to get up to the next tier up here, because I've got antimatter, and I really would like to have advanced positron beams. Advanced positron beams would be very nice to have. And it would be nice to have get lucky. It would be nice to have get lucky. It would be nice to have hardened alloys. It is kind of tempting to go for one of these so I can get the targeting lasers. I do like the targeting lasers, to be honest. I do actually like the targeting lasers. They're fun. But for the moment, my fleet strength is actually absolutely dog shit. It's just that I have so much. Hello, Sophonity.
There are some among us who doubt your intellectual chops. Please, prove them wrong.
Sophon are often dicks, but it's fine. It's fine. Spin. Spin and more machines. We got to get machines out the door. We got to get we got to put the mans in the machines. Hello, Arya. Hello, Arya. I hope that work is going well. It's taken a search the curious. The curiosity on planet Burius 1 with at least 7. That's easy. That's pretty easy. I might even go ahead and make a shadow, jump up a shadow. Oh! Jeezy Pete's. Why do you even gotta do a thing, bro? Actually, you know what? I am going to change you ever so slightly. And make a slightly different shadow. Okay, I'm gonna win this colony fight. I'm gonna win a second colony fight. That feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to win 2 colony fights in one game. Let's take an assist. I'm not going to complete that one. That's going to fail. And let's take a look at the first Eternal Wardens. What does this look like to fight you? 53, 181 compared to my skirmishers, which are 125 and 52. So this would be this would be an easy sweep. But I think
We thought we had learned to trust each other.
I don't really have a problem with you, man. I don't really got a problem with you. Admittedly, I'm about to take a colony off of you. Probably should push for scientist. Oh well. Dust Windfall, I'm fine with. Dust Windfall, I don't really care about that much. Yeah, I got Hath. Yes. Excellent. And now I got Anomaly Reductions, which are very potent for me. Evolve Soils, which do not matter for me. Infiltration Engine, which is fine. And Hawking Radiation Dowser, which is really good. I'm gonna let the trace go through. I know about Dust Windfall. Pirate Mark placed on Hath. Okay. Dick move. I can almost certainly buy it out, though. I can almost certainly buy that out. How am I doing on score? I am in a distant third behind the Sophonidae and the Horatio, which is not great because the Horatio is going to probably just continue to get stronger and stronger. Not really a fan of that. That said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be fine. The fact that I'm not producing like any luxuries to speak of is pretty painful. But I gotta take what I can get. I gotta take what I can get. And let's take a look at the landers. So the landers are full now. Let's talk to.
Yeah? Why are you knocking around?
Yeah, please halt the attacks.
You're making the Sophonity nervous.
They will cancel. Okay, that's cool. They apologize. They back off.
And we thought we had learned to trust.
Okay, and let's see. How's this one going? Okay. Let's take the landing craft and move them over. And get started on that one. Actually, let's get that one. Let's move that one up there a little bit. And let's start the invasion. This is a so weak as invasion fleets go. This is so weak. May as well watch it, but this is so freaking weak. Interesting. So there's some of me, but there's also some of my minor civs are represented among the manpower. Okay, the pre-orbital bombardment did everything. So the pre-orbital bombardment won. Decisive victory. Oh crap! I forgot about a very important part of this. You got to be done first. Geist has got to be done first. I gotta make sure I colonize that properly. I gotta make sure I colonize that. Okay, so that looks like that wore out. Singularity hasn't expired. That's expected. Wait, what? How'd that fail? Oh, son of a bitch! Are you kidding me? Sorry. I need to calm down there. That's terrible. Oh my goodness, that's terrible news. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. That is awful news from my perspective. Wow, we finally got hosed. I've been on a roll and I finally got completely screwed here. Finally got screwed. Holy. Ooh, those are gonna take forever to build. I do need to get multi-thread management at this point. I am farting around without getting multi-thread management. So this system was a minor civ that I was on a quest. I was one turn away from assimilating, and the Horatio assimilated it. Which is like the worst outcome of all of the outcomes. Like that's actually devastating. That's actually horrible. That actually sucks. Super bad. Especially because like of all of the people to get another minor civ Horatio, that's like the worst one. That's like absolutely the worst one. I might need to kill these guys. They're in first place. Let's see. Shadow 2. Just gonna send out some probes and vibe. You know what? Actually, see if I can retrofit you on Yetics, because it would be nice to have some stealth. Oh, there's the frigging.
Careful, or
Yeah, I know that was not going to happen. Okay, it's going to take them forever over there. Epsilon has gained enough to reach level 8. Yeah, it's definitely going to take that one. Because Epsilon's going to be a permanent feature of the... okay, so let's... you go over there. And you're a cloaked... yeah, may as well send this cloak scout around. And... yeah. Lynx is going to... okay. Cool. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. How do I remove that? How do I remove that? Oh, okay. Cannot cancel offensive programs once they're active. Boo. Okay, whatever. That better not be a freaking colony ship. Large Baron. Yeah, gotta... let's go for the Arctic first. Colony in 6 turns. Take trophies. They retreated.
Your offensiveness drives Horatio to anger.
Okay. And let's select all of these guys, merge them into one fleet, and send them after that pirate layer. And how am I doing on system limit? I'm at 5. I'm at 5 out of 5. So I will be over once Veni is collected, and I'm probably going to collect Hydrus. Hydrus is actually kind of sick, as far as I'm concerned. I'm producing an enormous amount of dust for how much I'm actually using it. Applied cryogenics. Let's take a look at this triangular class, right? Let's take a look at this thing. Esther could create backdoor on Esther. Okay, and let's take a look at my ships. So this is... what have you got for me? The really important question is... oh, no, you're also dog shit. I should have just checked a wiki. This thing sucks. Wasted tech. Wasted tech. I have no use for that ship type. I have no use for that ship type. I'll probably take xenoanthropology though. I might take split-second ablatives. Not normally one of my favorites, but I really probably should have gone for these ones because I'm having so much trouble with manpower. Agri-drugs and exotic rations are really good for dealing with that problem. Pi has leveled up. Okay, cool. Let's see, and just a ton of machine embodiment going on. Yeah, I know. Okay. Sable compromised. Annoying. Tractable armaments. That's a pain in the neck. It's a level 2 system. Also a pain in the neck. Let's see. So I'm up to 1100. I'm going to stop using fabricated force. No! I'm going to put Culture Center up there and then do a modern... I'm going to do a modernization first. Then I'll do the Culture Center. And... You have discovered Horatio Prime. Annoying. But what you're going to do? Oh, Horatio Prime's right here? These lucky bastards started out right at the Galactic Core. It's because you tried to do well at the game? As opposed to what? As opposed to what? What's the alternative? What's the Horatio alternative? I also kind of don't like that the Horatio are lists like from a roleplay perspective, they're super genocidal. But yeah, I tend to play video games as puzzles. Like even games that aren't puzzles, I tend to play as if they were puzzles. I don't tend to play them as like roleplay opportunities as a role. That's just generally not my style. And well, maybe I'm just worse at them than you. Oh, Civ 6 is super boring optimized. Yes, I honestly think Civ is like I tend to think of Civ as very bad, to be honest. I will probably play Civ 7, but my default expectation with the Civ games is that I think they kind of suck. And there we go. Yeah, let's take 5 happiness. Why not? I feel like Civilization is not a game that's really designed for that. This is why of all of the games that that are kind of in this whole general broader genre, the one that I respect the most is by far, it's not even close. The one that I respect the most is by a country mile Crusader Kings. I have a lot of respect for Crusader Kings because Crusader Kings really like enables and empowers that kind of approach. Yep. Hardened alloys. Yeah, that was not going to happen. Get a hero to level 10.
Offensiveness drives Horatio to.
Oh, Aziza! Hello, Ozzy. You almost got me as I was about to go into the bathroom. Hello. Let me give you the shout out for my peeps. Let's have. So, folks who let me do the spiel first. Hello. For my folks, Aziza Salazio is my flesh tuber sister, my fleshy VTuber digital sister, blah blah blah. She is a fellow sensational creation. She does very long streams. She does very long streams. I have played I've been on her stream a couple times. Mostly playing Rivals, which she is much better at than I am. I haven't played since season 1 dropped, actually. And for those of you who just rated in, I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. 4 hours is a very normal stream time, Ozzy. That's a very normal amount of stream time. I mostly do a lot of calligraphy and model painting. I didn't feel like doing hand cam streams today, so instead I am playing a video game, and chat voted for me to play an obscure French space strategy game that I happen to really love, mostly on the strength of the soundtrack. The soundtrack is incredible. I think visually it's very arresting and gorgeous, but it is probably more famous for the soundtrack than for anything else. I am playing as idealized platonic solids that have ran away from a collapsing alternate dimension and are building themselves into robotic spaces in normal reality. They hate normal reality. It's very funny how much they hate normal reality. They hate all things biological. They're actually like nice. They just find it horrifying that things are not geometric solids. So, yes, I used to be a professor of sociology. I do a lot of calligraphy streams. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back in a few moments. Enjoy my fan art. There's about 50 fan arts in the fan art gallery right now. All right, I'm back. Ah. cold. That's actually the main reason why I didn't want to do a hand cam stream today. I don't like to when one of my bedroom is cold. It's unpleasant to do hand cams. And I got a banana. So. Yeah, losing Esh was a blow. That sucked. Okay, there's pie. And let's send that to Hath. And let's see. Nice little cloak scout going around exploring the galaxy. And may as well throw out a probe in another random direction. And let's take a look around here. Okay. And turn. Oh, you know what I can start doing more of? In the system, Carius produced 273 industry and 258 science. That's fine. Possess 4 cold planets. Mission accomplished. With one of the most lifeless systems in the whole galaxy under your control, you can begin to send stressed Riftborn to this island of tranquility for recuperation. Increase the system level of Carius. Pirate mark on Sable. Oh, hold on. Let's go to a planet that doesn't have particularly valuable things happening on it right now, which would be you. And start building some compression singularities. And... oh my goodness. And... Sable can also build a compression singularity. You just finished Ghost of Tsushima? Excellent! Good for you. Good for you. Did you enjoy it? Because I have heard, mixed things, I think is the polite phrasing. Spin project, and then... more machine embodiments. Tohu liked it? Alright, alright. I would actually say it would probably be... that was me being polite. I have heard dominatingly negative things. I have heard primarily negative. Not exclusively, but primarily. I haven't played it, so, you know, new population collection. Am I up to 50? Holy crap, I'm up to 50 Riftborn pop. They're going to war with me. Okay. Okay. Veni colonized, Birius compromised. Oh, I got a double war deck. Okay, so that means I need to shift gears pretty rapidly. I need to shift gears pretty rapidly. I need to shift gears pretty rapidly. Battle at Hath. I am not surprised here that they are going to win this one. Let's try to take Team Spirit, because I might be able to win off of that. Actually, hold on. Let's take a look what they got. They are also beaming. 165, 76. They are not as much beaming. I should take as much distance as I can. Let's see if this goes anywhere. Because it's my main battle fleet, and it's not very good. Minor defeats. That stinks. Disband the fleet. Repair, upgrade. That's not a big deal. So let's do it on. Let's do one on Carius, and do. Let's see. How much was their progress? Pretty slow on here. 437 industry on Lynx compared to 189 on Beerus. So Lynx, you are now our frontline shipyard. You are now our frontline shipyard going forward, and it is time to try to figure out some Navy here. So multi-thread management. Okay, so I am on the. I should actually get something off of here first. I should get one more off of the military techs. Let's do. How much do I care about having fleet shielding? How much time is this going to take? 4809. That's going to take me forever, so I don't have time for that. So Hyperion Magnetics it is. And let's get Hyperion Magnetics first before multi-thread management. And upgrade to Shadow 5, turn on the cloaks, get over here. Okay. And a big data shipyard for you as well. And some more machine embodiments. An end turn. Hacking operation left inactive. Okay. Okay, so let's let's see. So and let's put some piggybacks. Let's piggyback that one. Let's take a look. Othero is actually pretty good as far as I'm concerned. That's actually a pretty good system for me. May as well get some. What you got for me? Adamantium? I'll take 5 adamantium. That's I've had worse. Okay. Cloaking and anti-cloaking. Yeah, that's fine. Capture simulates. Yep, not surprising there. Not surprising there. Got a useless tech. I don't even know if I care. I have such bigger priorities. I'm at war with the 2 people who are bigger than me in the entire universe. I don't really care that much. Okay, and Hath is also going to be a little bit on its own. Okay, let's let those complete. Can I get another machine embodiment done in this turn? No. Let's just let that one go and then allow overflow into the next turn. There we go. I will allow overflow into the next turn from those. And then... yeah, let's... expanded mines, and then... yeah, I am basically out of ships, but the good news is that my production is completely insane. Yeah, let's actually take the industrialists. Fleet Fortitude is actually what I wanted. Fleet Fortitude is actually the thing I really wanted. I might take lower fleet cost though. Okay. Total law changeover. I did just get the culture center, so this is actually timing is going to be kind of nuts for me. So, new tactic slots available. I'll worry about that later. I'll worry about that later. I'll worry about that later. Oh, I got this one? Neat. I'll worry about that one later. Okay, so laws time. Beachhead, I don't need. But lower fleet costs would be good. Oh, I can't afford that one, really. So... I think I might just leave on lower fleet costs and brains over bucks maybe. Yeah, brains over bucks for the moment. Because I'm not really using my dust very much. Okay, so I could do these ones and just these sieges are going to take forever as it currently stands. So I'm not actually all that worried about that. Let's get in here and take a look at what my ship options are. So this thing still sucks. The triangular class still sucks. Speed 4 is awful. Speed 4 is absolute dog water. The Speed 4 is absolute dog water. Oh my goodness! Eternal Storyteller! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let me give you the shout out. What were you doing, Eternal Storyteller? What were you doing, Eternal Storyteller? Eternal Storyteller made some very recent fan art of me. Made some very, very recent fan art of me that was very cute. That was very, very cute, and it was on my most recent schedule. I may as well put that up so that people can see. This art was by Eternal. So thank you, Eternal, for that. Thank you for Eternal for that. What were you doing with your raiders? What were you doing, Eternal? What were you doing? I may as well give the basic lowdown of myself. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy. I do a lot of calligraphy. I do a book report stream pretty regularly. My most recent one was some 80s. I was doing some 80s science. I was doing an 80s modernist Japanese feminist fiction with Inari Reiju. But previously, we've done a lot of book chats on mostly fantasy fiction. It's, you know, the viewers, it's the guest choice. I have guests on to talk about a book that they love. I call it Books That Changed Your Life. I've done 12 episodes of it so far, and I've been very happy with it. Oh, Darkest Dungeon. I only recently started playing that, and I was considering playing that today, but chat voted for Endless Space. Chat voted for Endless Space. So I am playing Endless Space. I don't get Darkest Dungeon, I will be honest. I feel very incompetent playing Darkest Dungeon. And yes, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Feel free to do so. It is not a big. It is all good. I am just grateful that you came by and trusted your community with me. I am playing Endless Space, and I have found myself in a quite rough situation. To be completely blunt, this is an unpleasant situation to find myself in. I have been double invaded by the two people who outscore me. By two of the people who outscore me. Actually, no, I'm 4 points ahead of one of them, but I am almost 200 points behind the Horatio. I suspect I will be able to turn this around because I am playing as the Riftborn. I am playing as dimensional shifting platonic solids. And as dimensional shifting platonic solids, my folks are ludicrously industrious. Riftborn pops are incredibly strong. And the trouble I have is that I hate the Riftborn ship chassis. I absolutely despise the Riftborn ship chassis. And so I am struggling to come up with a thing to do with this that doesn't suck. To put it impolitely. I should check something here. I'm going to actually look up something on Riftborn ships. Their ships. I want to see what. Okay, the attacker bonus is actually significant. The bonus for the attacker class is actually really significant. So I will. My attackers have been a weak point for me. So those are the natural class. Those are the natural class have been the problem for me. The problem is that they only have one support slot, so they're incredibly slow. And Riftborn ships only start off with one map move, which is very, very slow. One map move is incredibly slow. Adding bonus engines only puts up to 4, which is like 4 is still very slow. 4 is still very slow. This is awful. Let's see. So 39 or 29. I might do this with my attackers and then put a shield on for defenses. Stab City. Alright, so Stab City. And let's take a look. Epsilon has gained enough to reach level 9. Epsilon's incredibly strong. Epsilon is super duper strong. I might want to move him though, because like what am I doing with this guy on here? 301. This is a much stronger system out here. 42, 207, 229. Besieged. What is besieged actually? How much do I really care about besieged? I'll be honest, I don't think I care that much about besieged. And let's see, what can I do? So, not a lot of anomalies here. Are a couple of fertiles, which I don't even have the technology to colonize these. Again, I'm playing as platonic solids from an interdimensional collapse. They do not like. They do not like being here. They are not fans of this. You know what? Actually, hot's going to be very good. Plus 10% on hot's going to be very, very good. Not immediately, but eventually it's going to be very, very good. I might actually take the Endless Research Park. Okay, and let's go over to Pi. Pi is super strong. Pi is also super. Pi is rocking it. Okay, so let's build some stab cities. Holy crap, you can build stab cities so fast. I don't even know how many that is. I don't even know how many that is. And we need a bunch of stab cities from you. I will probably also need to build an expanded mines here and a miners union. Let's clear it out. It's a city that stabs, I think. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's a city that stabs. I think this is a city that stabs. You discovered Vale. Oh, what the heck is this? Auriga. This system's weird. This system's weird. Vale and Auriga are on the same planet. That's weird. That's weird. And I'm like the one civ in the game that actually wants Auriga. Auriga's kind of a crap planet for most of us. Okay. I wonder if they can tell that I'm sending out probes. I wonder if that's like a thing that they notice and are bothered by. Keep it going. And then we can unlock everything else here. All right, I'm gonna want those. I'm gonna want those sooner or later. Okay, so end turn. Let's take a look at these ships. So they do have a level 5 hero, which is, as these things go, relatively scary. Let's see. I can take a look at these ships. So 92 with 352 defense. That's balanced. And meanwhile, a stab city is 426 defense and 246. Okay, I'm gonna clear these. I'm gonna clear these guys pretty hard. I'm gonna clear these guys pretty hard with like 2 more turns of production. I should take a look at the market. Can I buy? I can't buy heroes yet. I need impactless sites. Honestly, I need impactless sites like yesterday, but just ahead of multi-thread management, I need impactless sites. I do need extreme composites. Pretty much now. Academy discovered. Oh, nobody colonized the academy yet. It's a pretty. I find the colonizing the academy to be a pretty weak bonus, if I'm honest. I don't really care about it. Oh. Interesting problem to have. These guys have decloaking. That's interesting. And oh, there's Cetus. Okay. Okay. Cetus is let's take a look at Cetus. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. I did just dump a bunch of money on pirates for no good reason. Barons, toxic, snow, gas. This is pretty mid. This is pretty mid. Cetus is a pretty mid system. How's Yaz? Yaz isn't too bad. Having an Ash is pretty good. This Yaz 5 is really good. That's crazy that other people haven't taken it. And let's end that turn. And let's see, extreme composites, yep, and impactless sights. And let's go to Stab City and make the sequel to Stab City, which absolutely has to have more engines. Absolutely has to have more engines, and I kind of want to avoid using additional titanium on this because the titanium cost is really expensive. And I have so many things I want to do with titanium is the big thing. How much titanium is there on the market? Let's take a look. That's pretty expensive, but I'm also not doing a ton with my money. I need to... So that's antimatter. I don't care as much about that one. That's not as big of a deal. This miners union needs to get up yesterday. And I might end up taking one of these planets off just to get access to more, Okay, so... Impactless sights in 2 turns. Pi has gained enough for level 7. Pi is... super strong. Let's take a look at Lynx. Lynx doesn't really have... much in the way of... Let's get some of this stuff done. Smoking gun, absolutely arrest the spies. I never use... I don't like to use... I pretty much never use the election cheating mechanics. Not out of, like, any, like, moral reason. I just... I mean, I guess I do kind of have a moral reason. But just that they're annoying. It's fundamentally that they're annoying to do. Oh, did I lose that one? Singularity has expired. Hold on. Hold on. I'll probably get that one. Although there's a... Yeah, they got it first, dang it. Alright, so... I think I need to leave on fabricated forces for the moment. And let's try to take advantage of as much of this industry as I can. And then like that. Literally just or okay, so everything, so let's see, select everything, but don't take the landers or the siege. Create a new fleet. Oh, that's at Hath? Okay, that's a slaughter. That's an absolute slaughter. Also at Hath, you're going to fight me in waves. Weird choice. Letting me really take a lot of trophies here. Now we get to the big one. Now we get to the actual fight. So, those are laser beams. Oh, sorry, those are laser arrays. These are laser beams. Those are flak. Those are flak. So we want to do as much long range as we can. So power to shields. Let's watch this one. Let's watch this one. It's almost certainly going to be a win. But let's. And they're doing Team Spirit. That's a terrible choice for you, my dude. Okay, so minimize that. I want to watch the overview camera because that's the only one that I can actually understand. Okay, so they're going to be taking double impact from negative morale. They have 2 support ships, 2 protectors that have pretty balanced, and then they've got these 2. So, okay, so they're engaging at long range with their, yeah. Those are going to go really bad for them because they're engaging at super long ranges at the longest at maximum range with their with guns. So I've already destroyed one, and this guy's taking damage. Stab City 2 is taking some damage. The Stab City 2 on the back looks like it's taking some damage, but it's got shields, so they're going to. Yep, and now the protectors have both gone down. And so now it's... Yep, that's just carving these guys up. Decisive victory. Decisive victory. Alright. Decisive victory with no casualties. Minimal hull damage. Minimal hull damage, but not none. And now they're going to... They have spread out their attacks over so many different ways. Beams. Beams. Blasters. Blasters. So I will actually take Team Spirit. I will actually take Team Spirit, which will put me in close range, which is a little bit dangerous. This is now the Lumeris. The Lumeris. We didn't even watch the pirate fights because the pirates were so weak. Okay, we're both going to go in for super close. Both of us went for Team Spirit, but 100% effect on morale is good for me. Yeah, Fish Mommy wants my shit. Fish Mommy and the big... So, I've got 20% accuracy plus 20% evasion plus 10% damage. So this... If I understand this correctly, this should go very, very badly. For them. That is doing some significant damage. But then, oh my goodness, yeah, oh my goodness. So the protector's going to go so everything is going to, their damage is getting spread across multiple ships, and mine is all going into the protector, which is now down. And there's their brigs. Another brig goes down. And yeah, this is pretty ruthless. I probably should have taken power to cities, power to shields. All power to shields probably would have gone better for me, but that went super bad for them. That went super duper bad for them. And Let's put it on defense for the moment, and easy amount of repairs, and what the heck is this? System owner blackout, causing the whole. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So I can't do shit about this one. Okay, that's a real problem. How are you guys detecting this? I definitely don't want to watch myself retreat. That's silly. Okay. So Cetus is a problem there. Send out some probes, and it's all good. 0 turns left on impactless sites. That's annoying. I'm not going to bother with the hacking operations. They've been backfiring on me like crazy. Impactless sites, so I can multi-thread management. Yes. It's all good. Hopeless battle tactic. Singularity has expired. Yes. These are all fine. Holy crap. Losing links is insane. I'm gonna have to draft. That sucks. Hold on, let's clear out some things here. Pi is a little bit more straightforward to manage. The biggest problem is the blackout is actually like a huge problem here. So let's I can't even tell what happened there because there's so much clutter. Yeah. Build 3 science improvements. I'll get it when I get it. I don't really care that much. Okay, so they chose Blitz here, which sucks for me. It also super sucks that I didn't take advantage of the rare moment I had bonus, of when I did have bonus, armor and stuff to do anything about it. Here's the question, is I can go to Pi. I might, this might actually be good. This might actually be good. I wasn't planning on taking that with him, but that might actually be the way to go. And so the problem is that the reinforcements are already there, but they managed to do a blackout hack, so they're almost certainly going to take it, and I'm going to have to take it back, which is annoying. Yeah, let's power to shields. Oh, they retreated. Okay. All right. Alpha has joined my empire. Crap, I didn't actually select what this guy was doing. Crap, I don't want a counselor. Crap. I wanted the Seeker. Crap, I fucked up. I wanted the counselor and I got this. I wanted the Seeker and I got the counselor. Let's take a look at my empire plan, because I don't know what I'm going to really do with a counselor, right? Counselors are fine, but like a religious counselor, like I'm not gonna get a religious party on. Like I'm not gonna get a religious party. Like it's just not happening. At least he's Riftborn. Riftborn's at least like a very strong default. He's not a good. I wanted a guardian. I wanted a guardian or a seeker. Honestly, I kind of want a seeker the most. So let's put Alpha on. Let's take a look at my. So Lynx is shut down as my most powerful, and losing Lynx is going to be absolutely brutal. I think they're going to win at Lynx, and that's going to suck enormously. So let's put you here, and let's do that, and Beerus, I think, is going to. Let's give Beerus a pulvis production, and I do think I actually want a seeker, but let's take a look. Primitive, Primitive is tempting. Primitive Seeker is tempting, but let's take a look. What do Lumeris give me? I think Lumeris Seeker is even worse. This is Usocials? Usocials are pretty cool. But I don't know how much I care. No, I don't want Usocials. It may actually be primitives. Let's take a look at Scavenger. Scavenger might actually be the trick. I think it's actually primitive. I think I actually want to go primitive. I think I actually want a primitive fleet commander. And may as well put him here, right? Oh, and he's a senator. Cool. Okay, so we gotta get you up to 9. Yeah, bare minimum 9. Although, I don't have H fields. It's kind of tempting to give him the antimatter lenser. Trees are great. I actually really like the trees. They are that's actually pretty good. And let's take the antimatter lenser, because the antimatter lenser is potentially really funny on a ship like this. And something like that. Yeah. And wait, which ships on here have only movement 7? Better not be the skirmishers, right? Stab staves only have movement 7? Son of a... Screwed myself here. That's better. Okay. And okay, let's move the Stab City there. And let's take a look here. What can I do? I will need to start building up some landers and some siege ships, but those will I can wait a minute on those. Who's pink? Hello, Rotmost. Hello, Rotmost. How are you doing? Oh, here are the trees. Speaking of the trees, here they are. Speak of the trees. And it's okay, Pickles the Little Dill. It is okay. It is okay. I think we all enjoy a little most rat. Oh my goodness. I don't really care about that. That's actually kind of useful. I don't really care about that. I'm going to... Oh! Okay, okay. Got a second, got a second fleet commander. That's good. Anax Jinx has proved itself a valuable ally of the Riftborn. It is not without its eccentricities, but there can be no doubt as to its capabilities. It will help our cause immensely over the difficult times ahead. I hope it is not too late. The Communion must never know of its origin, of course. They wouldn't understand. Choose an objective. This will get me a law for... Whoa! Minus 30% ship cost on systems. That's actually phenomenal. And this will get me minus 30% diplomacy cost reduction. That's fine. But I don't have Trade Company HQ, and I will have this fleet very quickly. This sucks. This sucks. I am going to continue to draft, but I don't think it's going to work. Minor defeat. Okay, I can drag this out longer and longer. Okay. Anax Jinx has joined. Are you... Okay, they're no longer... no, you're still blacked out. You're still blacked out. One more turn of blackouts. This stinks. Okay, so... Wait, can I do things on links yet? No, I can't. I can't affect the links queue. Boo. Boo. Okay. Molten Springs. It's actually pretty good. And... You know what? Sable needs... I'm going to get a... I'm going to put one of you... I'm going to put this up on top. Tractable armaments on top. But yeah. Yeah, okay. So commercial frameworks... the Sophons...
Why are you knocking around?
I don't actually care.
The Unfallen greet you.
Let's introduce myself to the Unfallen.
Unfallen greet you in the hopes that your goal is greater harmony.
Let's see how these people evaluate me.
Thought we had learned to trust each other. Speak quickly.
They think that they're stronger than me, and so do the Horatio, which is fair, to be honest. With our current standings. I don't actually really care about attacking Gethsemane. I do care about attacking you. I am going to take the trophies. Suck on it. Annoying, but okay. Good lord. Not getting to assimilate a minor, well, I can't do anything about it, dude. It's blocked out. Who is she? Oh, that's what you're responding to. Yeah.
Again?
I am at war with her. This is the leader of the Lumeris. This is the leader of the Lumeris faction. They are trying to kill me, which is unusual for them. The Lumeris are usually pretty peaceful, but the Lumeris and the Horatio have collaborated to attack me.
Lesser mortals would tell you get lost, but I am no lesser being.
I actually don't really want to bother getting it. I don't want to truce out on the Horatio. I would like to truce out on these guys. But I think they can win. So, they would seriously leave me alone for 100 antimatter? I mean, that's a lot of antimatter. So I might hang tight on that one. But oh, I've met everybody now.
We are too polite to say what we are thinking.
This is the other one that people.
We will stop at hello.
This is the other faction people tend to be thirsty for.
We are too polite to say what we are thinking. So we will stop at hello.
I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to wait an Oxjink. Jeez, yeah, the Horatio are doing very strong. The Horatio are doing very strong, and they have 2 different planets that I want. Commercial frameworks completed. That's good as far as I'm concerned. I'm gonna have to draft again. I hate this. Minor defeats. Buri is compromised. Okay, so now we give you to an Oxjink. Oh, I hate this. I hate that they did that so quickly. That's so annoying. That's like a real-time element to it. Let's take a look at what they've got. So stab cities are all energy. They've got a lot of short-range weapons. They do have some missiles. So this is a missile ship with 177, but 89 on a flagship, 96 on a flagship, 80 on a beam ship, 172 on a missile ship, 96 on a... It's actually pretty tight. It doesn't look like there's a lot of advantage to going one way or the other. So I'm going to go power to shields. I mean, they might win this. They might win this because they have a fleet commander and I don't, and they wouldn't let me... They wouldn't let me assign a fleet commander in the, like, 0.1 seconds. So they've got a lot of missiles. They've got a pretty wide spread, but as long as it all stays on one range bracket, I'm actually in pretty good shape. Turtle's a bad one for me. I think morale might be what I want. I think I might want to go for Team Spirit. Yep, I want Team Spirit. So my guys are going to dive in, and I've got one more flotilla than them, so I will get all of the flotilla. I'll get all the flotilla advantages. And yep, 20% accuracy, 20% evasion, 10% damage. So that actually might make up a difference. That's about equivalent to the advantages they have in terms of from having a better fleet commander than me. Okay, but their missile troops are basically completely ineffective, which is nice for me. So I am actually the white, which is throwing me off a little bit. May as well take the auto camera. I feel like the auto camera is a little bit too frenetic. I would prefer it if it was a little bit slower. Okay, yep. Their protectors are going down very quickly. That's another protector down. What's even staying alive? It's their missile ships which are proving very ineffective. Are the main things that are staying alive. I am taking losses. But it is looking worse for them. It is definitely looking worse for them. Now it's a ×4 advantage, so yeah, I'm probably gonna... Looks like I'm going to get total victory. I like these red ships. I'm not sure I like them more than the default ones, the default skins, which are like white. I really like how stark the yes, decisive victory. I did take casualties, but nothing compared to what they just took. Yeah, I lost 1 stab city. Okay, I'm so annoyed at the fact they didn't let me assign a fleet commander. I'm not gonna get over that. So Anaxjink. That's a really good law. That's a really good law. Holy crap. Okay. The day has finally arrived. The Communion have given the order for a full evacuation of Koraz. I haven't witnessed it firsthand, but the reports show our once beautiful home rendered into a corrupt wasteland, the population corralled into smaller and smaller zones of safety. Those that venture into the Blight, I am told, never return. I feel their plight. I truly do, but I am torn. This universe is no sanctuary. It is a hellish realm of vast voids and burning suns, settled by strange creatures each striving to be the dominant species. To survive, any Riftborn must cast off their old ideas, harden themselves, be ready for suffering. I fear most will not survive here. Worse, I fear that their presence might doom us all. The arrival of the Communion is another matter. Are they worldly enough for this universe? Or will they lead us into oblivion? During a battle in some far-flung system whose name escapes me, I once saw a Craver get pinned by a falling comms tower. Its arms must have been crushed, useless. Unable to move, it would have been shortly executed by our approaching forces. What did it do? It severed its own arm and kept fighting. Perhaps we must do the same. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So I can get 50% construction cost on pops, which is crazy strong. Or I can get 50% manpower conversion efficiency. That feels much weaker. Or I can get 25 and... I think I gotta do the evacuate. Except the fact that evacuate is gonna take me forever to get done. Ensure the Rift 4 are not at war for 10 turns. That's not gonna fucking happen. So, we're going for chassis optimization. That's not fucking happening. This universe seems to be the Rift 40k hell dimension. 40k is such a goofball setting. Such a freaking goofball setting. And let's... I mean, I think I gotta keep up on fabricated forces for a minute, because I need so much manpower, right? I need so much freaking manpower. All the time. Yeah, this is giving me plus 140 manpower per turn. I need so much of it. Already kind of regretting what I just said. Let's, this system's going to be really strong once I get the machine embodiments, like, really... Once it gets, like, really cranked up. And... Thorvaz Bezilkshgul. This is the thing I really need, is Star Trekking instructions. So let's take the damage one first, because let's actually merge these. Actually gonna wait, hold on. Yeah, let's get you onto Hydrus. And links, cube of the Viceroy. That's cute. I don't know how much I really truly need it, but oh, there's a sleeper here. Oh, huh. I got two Horations. I got two Horatios on this one. So let's colonize these. And let's start start a trade company. Yes. And see what happens. So let's get the reduced metallic waters rolling. Links to reduced metallic waters. Okay, whatever, that's confusing. Let's just see what happens. I do love how much the Riftboard hate this universe. It is actually really funny to me. Like, legitimately, I find it funny. And attack some civilians. Iron 900. Excellent. Yeah, excellent. I might xenoanthropology. That's all good. Improve commercial drives. I will take it. Become the first to delve in to be the first to complete 10 quests. Excellent. Battle on links. Oh my goodness. You motherfuckers. Let's do rally. Decisive victory. Okay, I can manage to kill them off. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Okay. Holy crap. That's scary. I think I gotta do power to shields. Long. 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 I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, they're overwhelmingly missiles. They're overwhelmingly missiles based, so I'm going to Team Spirit it. I'm going to Team Spirit it. This is scary. They're doing power to shields, so this means that the fight will mostly be at medium range. I believe, which is still a net win for me. Yeah, this is going to be a ooh, this flotilla is going to be fighting at long range, so this flotilla might be screwed. Oh, holy crap, they're going to win. Like, very massively. This fleet's going to get destroyed. My main fleet's going to go down, brutally. My main fleet's going to go down completely brutally. Which stinks, because this is my main... Like I said, this is my main fleet. Yeah, my main fleet's completely going to get wrecked. Decisive, grave defeat. Yep, total loss. That's a real problem. And he's been injured. Okay, so split second ablatives I kind of need. You know what we actually need here? I'm going to do it this way. And then let's put on spin project, which doesn't really matter that much. This is my main production center, so this one like really needs to be doing well. Let's see. Brains over bucks. Let's abolish that and replace it with scrap kings. Let's replace those scrap kings. And so I think that this is actually a time where my rational classes actually have a real good value to add here. I think we are actually looking at a really good case for the rational classes. And... yeah, I can see that. I can see the Elite Dangerous vibes. Yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that. So... let's do something like this. This thing's not very good, though. I might make a bunch of them because I might make a bunch of them, but I really need to be getting. I actually have never played Elite Dangerous, but it always seemed like the type of game that I would enjoy. It always did kind of seem like my kind of game. I have played some old Star Truckers games. Hello, Karatsun. This is Endless Space 2. Did I not change the, hold on, I need to... Did I not change it? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's Endless Space 2. It's Endless Space 2. Oh, and Hoomter, have a good night. Have a good night. Okay, I was like, what? I almost got one guide there. I almost got one guide. Nah, come on. I don't need to watch a pirate crushing. And, oh, thank you for the 3 months. Enjoy your tanks, Karatsun. Enjoy your tanks. Now I need to get back over here to Hath. Okay, so let's take a look around here. So I am still struggling massively to just keep up on basic manpower. Basic manpower is proving to be like one of the real bastards of this one. I'm probably going to leave Quarius. Yeah, I am sorry, I didn't actually check this. I didn't actually do this part of my pre-stream check. I apologize. Yeah, hydrate should be disabled right now. Hydrate should be paused right now. I like to pause hydrate after a couple of hours. Because if somebody's going to redeem it, they may as well have me be drunk for like the entire stream, right? How's this war going? This war is going badly for me. That's how it's going. Oh, thank you for the sock. Thank you for the sock. Okay, so... Hath compromise. Son of a bitch. I am being out-hacked constantly. I am being perpetually out-hacked. No way! No way. I might be out of the game now. I might be out of the game now. That might actually be that might actually be like a real loss. I don't know how to that's like oof, that's how do I recover from that one? Can I get a truce out of this one?
Speak.
No, they think they can win, so there's no chance of me getting a truce here.
Again? You refuse the deal?
Random tech, Pi has been injured, will take 10 turns. Pi being injured is brutal. Whatever. I lost links, so why are you giving me a quest that involves links? Can I force recovery off of Pi? No. All right, please, please, Ratmos, have a good night. Have a good night. Can I recover Pi? 6,800 to recover Pi, for Pi to recover. That's too much. That's too much. So now I think Beerus is my most potent system, which is a bad sign. That's a huge decline in total war waging capabilities. Yeah, it's Beerus now. It's Beerus now. I don't know what to do. Let's see. And I think this might still be the way to go. And then yeah, I think Stab Cities and Flax are the ways to go. I do need, like, a lot of them, though, is the thing. Fuck. May as well use as much Stab Cities as I can get my mitts on, and then... let's just hope that I get a good... I'm just gonna take a gamble that I get a good ruins out of that. Okay, and I have no idea what to do with you. Alright, Pickles. I mean, so far I'm getting conquered, which is like the first time this has like ever happened to me in my life. I have lost like 3 cities in my entire time, in like years of playing this game. This is like... I am doing very poorly. Aw. That's very sweet of you to say, Karatsu. That's very sweet of you to say. I mean, I think that I have learned that I am somewhat different from a lot of other people's cozy streamers. That other people's cozy streamers are very different from me. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. And let's see, your beams, missiles. So I'm going to go in for Team Spirits. I don't need to watch that. I think this is going to be a total slaughter. I can understand that. Okay, so...
And we thought we had learned to trust each other. Speak quickly.
I don't even want to fight you. I want to be done with this. I do kind of want Yetics. Now that you've colonized Yetics, I do kind of want Yetics. This is actually kind of a good one for me. But I can't really go after Yetics. Let's build a couple of flax. And a couple of siege ships. Okay. And... oh, we gotta take the experience one, right? And then... let's see. Let's defend there. Eternal Sunshine, I don't care. I don't care about finding a nebula. Birius, I'm actually going to reassign... yeah, so we're going to assign Epsilon to here. And maybe that'll get us through some of this queue a little bit faster. Modernization is going to have to wait. Yeah, I'm burning through manpower so freaking fast. Let's keep the industrialists on. I got Spoils of War Act, I don't really care. Oh, they're gonna take Sable. I don't mind as much because Sable's not as brutal. Sable's not nearly as important to my whole shtick. But I think I need to get you, Advanced Game Theory. Though maybe I should pay attention, see what else might cost a little bit less. No, you're still super expensive. I don't really need a wave control function. Graviton research would actually be pretty potent. Let's take a look at it. Only 2 turns, but I don't know that I want to do that right now. I want to do some other things first. None of these are good, as far as I'm concerned. I do need neural robotics sooner or later, but I don't know that I need it sooner. Definitely don't need super light contracts that badly. Don't need Citadel blueprints. I don't know what I actually need. Everything's either really expensive or not actually, or like a total luxury. Which is a bad sign. I'll do Advanced Game Theory because my antimatter production is actually kind of phenomenal. And I could use those more antimatter weapons. Cancel these things. Delta has gained enough to level up. Good. Birius is leveling up. Let's see. I'm actually going to do something a little bit tricksy here and put a Geist at the top of this. And let's actually do... Let's actually buy you immediately. And actually, hold on a second here. Minus 20%. It's manpower, deployment, and capacity. Is there something else that's going to make this going to be even worse on the manpower side? No. Plus 100% manpower, deployment, no. Okay. So, let's see. So, stab cities, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. Let's make this bigger. No, I'm already big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 flax. That's not a great ratio of like legitimate support ships to like, well, actually let's just get rid of all the flax for the moment, because 3 flax might be enough. Hello Satine. Hello Satine. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's go on to these wraiths, and because I want to give these things I'll give these things flat coordinators. So we first have to get up to 7 movement, because I'm going to go insane if I don't have at least 7 movement. This is actually really powerful, honestly, to have. How are you doing, Satine? How are you doing, Satine? That's actually really potent. DPS modifiers. It's honestly kind of tempting to try to go for a carrier build, but I am playing like the worst race for it. I'm playing like the worst single race for it out of all of them. Coordinated flak is what I really want. Okay, coordinated flak. Let's take a look. What other support things could I possibly want? Adamantium jammer? No, I don't want adamantium jammer. I want antimatter lenser. And I think I actually do want flak on this. And then this is actually a relatively cheap ship for what it is. And I think producing 2 of those will actually really improve my chances of winning completely. Hello, Cat Racing. Hello, Cat Racing. Yeah, it's pretty cold around where I'm at. It's not like insanely cold, but it is pretty cold. And I am normally pretty cold resistant, but it has been a lot more of a deal lately than it has it's been much colder recently. Okay, so I am getting ground into dust. Are you serious? Are you fucking sorry?
Yeah?
Remove
Why are you
fleets.
knocking around?
Get out.
You're making the Sophonoty nervous.
Okay, they
What are
left.
you up to?
And we thought we had learned to trust each other.
Okay. Oh, excellent. Poorly shoveled. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. I'm in New York, so things are just nice around here. To be honest, things are just kind of nice around here. So, let's make you and. Oh, you need 4 more. You need several more turns. Let's. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Satine. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, Tohu. Oh wow, I am like losing.
Faith, whatever
Absolutely not.
war,
No. Are you kidding me? Let's disband you because you're not going to get anything done anyway. So let's take a look at this. So, Anaxdrink has 6 more turns to go. Let's see. There's already 1 Wraith completed. Let's get a 3rd Wraith out there. So that means I'll have 3 Wraiths, and then I'm just going to put in as many stab cities as I can get away with. Until it's up to 6 turns. And let's actually take a look at Stab City and see if can they be improved right now? Not at the moment. They're on improved pinch beams. And Tohu, man, you have not yet seen me begin to lose. Oh my god, Horatio is like overwhelmingly ahead of me. He's 500 points up on me. He's literally double my score. Is my alert command not working? I don't care about the photobomb request. I don't care about that. Photobomb request might actually be kind of useful, but I'm not going to get it done. Like it's just not happening. I can't believe that I'm not producing. Oh, I know I'm not producing the most industry because he took the system that's producing the most industry. Grr. See, I could actually use this. I'm not going to lie. This would actually kind of help me, but it's not worth the effort. Oh, hold on a second. Geist 3. Yoink, let's go colonize a planet underneath their noses.
And we thought we had learned to trust each other.
Shut up.
Quickly.
There we go. Suggest terms. Sure. I'll take it. That's going to free up an enormous amount of resources.
You refuse the deal?
No truce! Are you kidding me?
Again? We'll take it, and maybe we won't.
Okay, they did take that truce. Okay, holy crap. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, so select all, merge. Let's clear this pirate layer, and I will also make a Geist here. That's actually more important. And then we can get back to business and trying to win this war. I don't want that one pinned. I wanted the photobomber pinned. You little jerks. You little dinguses. Anti-hero with 1,000 faces. I want you pinned. Okay, not a big deal. There we go. Okay. I might be able to get a couple of these. I'll be honest, Venny, I care more about trying to get some more warships done. Let's see about... So, stab cities, and then, once again, out of titanium. Only producing 6 titanium. That is pretty rough stuff. And let's go to the marketplace. I don't think it's worth it for me to go to the marketplace and purchase titanium. Yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, that's extremely worth it. +2 on resource generation on strategic. Oh my goodness, I absolutely need that. Give it. Give me. 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 I need the. I need the. That's 2 more stab cities per turn. That's extremely good as far as I'm concerned. Oh, you know what? It just occurred to me that I could have built that I didn't build. Headquarters on links. Yep. Oh, that's so bad. It's probably links too. Is the worst part. That's like the part that like really hurts my soul. That's the part that's like really really painful as far as I'm concerned. You know what? I'll just let that get purchased. And how far off am I from being able to... He's got 4 turns left. He's got 4 turns left. So, some more stab cities. Dang, okay. More XP for you. And... Let's see... Okay, price decreases, hacking, I don't... The hacking has been a complete disaster for me, this game. It has cost me so much. Okay, so they're sieging down Sable. It's taking time, but they're doing it. Shut up. Yeah. May as well. And then... So, let's see. How big of a fleet is this? 19 out of 22. Okay. Okay. 3 more turns. 3 more turns. I can heal him up. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. And Epsilon has gained enough for level 11. That's very good. It's very, very good for Epsilon. Alright, so Hath is also a strong system now. Okay, let's get this thing over here so that I can populate Hydrus as soon as it comes down, because Hydrus is pretty sick. Hydrus is pretty good. It is going to take me forever to replenish my manpower up. Understated Riftborn problems. Understated Riftborn problems. Just being constantly undermanned. Battle at Hydrus. I don't need to watch this. Let me take a look at my battle doctrines, because I do want team spirit, but I think I want post-op analysis over turtle, and I think I want get lucky. I think I want get lucky. What I really want is I want to be able to switch over to armor maxing, but I need 250 manpower in the bank for that. That's going to take a minute. That's going to take a minute. Alright. Settle Otero. Oh yeah, gotta start with the large ash. 7 turns, I can wait. You know what I need to be building, though? I need to be building some dilations. Let's get you over here. Oh, meant to cloak. And let's do some... Okay, get some quests discovered. I could use that, yeah. Okay, so honestly, this might not actually... This one might actually be pretty useful from my perspective. And... Hello, do me 92Y. Hello. I am getting my ass kicked, so I apologize if you were hoping to come here and watch somebody be good at the game. I am getting my ass absolutely kicked. And I apologize for that. Let's see, where is Delta assigned? You're assigned to Hath. What could Hath use? Hath could use some happiness, if I'm being completely honest. Let's see. Not a lot happening here. Here to learn. Don't do what I'm doing. I don't actually understand entirely what went wrong with my game, other than, like, I like the Riftborn conceptually, but I don't actually like playing them very much. Mostly because I'm not super into how I don't like how slow their ships are. is I guess kind of the fundamental gist of it. I'm not super into how slow their ships are. It drives me a little bit batty. And so like I didn't do what I should have done, which was I should have just killed the Horatio in the first couple of turns. Yeah, they are insanely strong, and it's really comical that I'm bad with them. I am, and I've been learning how to play what do you call them? Those big nerds. Vodiani. I've been learning how to play Vodiani in my off time. And they're pretty strong. I feel better with the Vodiani. I definitely don't want to do Power Shields. I want to do Team Spirit, which will probably not. They'll probably run away.
Making the Sophonoty nervous.
Yep, I'll take that. We can wait a little bit longer. We can wait a little bit longer. And let me just take a look here. 2 turns of being injured. Let's see if I can squeeze in another stab city in the intervening in the 1 turn. No, I need 1 more stab city. Okay. I'll let that go through. And then I am going to try to fight off this hideous... oh, right. I need to... Yeah, do this. Suck my dick. So this has 76,000... HP. Well, let's pull up my fleet. Let's I can't actually create a fleet with all of this, but let's see. What does this look like? So I wish they would let you sort it a little bit more easily. So 1, 2. So I should have 3 wraiths in here. I see 3 wraiths. 1, 2, 3 flax. So 3 wraiths and 3 flax. And then the remainder of this... And each wraith is 3, so that means 9... 12. 12 in flax, and then, 12 in flax and 10 in stab cities. And let's just take a look at this thing. So this is 84,000. It's 5,000 offensive power, 10,000 defensive power, and this thing is 3,000 offensive power. Okay, so I have a much stronger fleet. And it's doing pretty bad on manpower, if we're being honest. So let's wake up an Axjink. Heal him. Assign to fleet. That's the one. And 0 men, all steel. Yeah, I have so few men. I really am... The fact that I did not manage to take Esh early game was a disaster, and I really should have, like, I really should have been more extreme about that. Oh, actually, hold on. I might hang tight here for a second. But, let's get you one planet. Let's get you one system over. Oh. So... Experience... Astrogation, and oh right, I need to change an Axjink's ship. Flabbergasted that I don't have utterly flabbergasted with myself that I'm not taking what do you call it? No, I need Esh because it's full of humans. I need Esh because it's full of things that eat food. I need those guys because they eat food. That's what I need them for. I need them because they're food eaters, and I am not a food eater. I need the food. Yeah, let's do that. No, I need Esh. Esh is like a... The problem with Esh is that I don't have it. That's the real problem with Esh. Not that, like, it's not that I need Esh to be gone. It's I need Esh on my side. Oh yeah, that I need you, baby. That's what I was looking for. And let's get the Stab City 2s up here. No. Let's get the Stab City 2s up here. Let's give it 2 more turns. Idle singularities, that's fine. Okay, I'm fine with that. Let's be very annoying and slow down Wasat. And move everything, and... Okay, let's give it 1 more turn. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's give it 1 more turn. I am going to lose my goddamn mind, I must say, over how frustrated I am with, expanded, modernization, exotic rations, oh, yeah, I haven't played it. I don't know that... When did I last play Galciv? I haven't played Galciv in a very long time. Oh, I need to do something. I really do want to see if I can complete this this quest. And then where's that one? And I think I'm guaranteed. What do you mean it went full AI? Hold on. What does that mean? What does that mean? Like are they paying? Are they doing like weird AI game development bullshit? Because that's pathetic. Okay, Trappist is also one of them, so let's go over to Trappist. And where are you? Okay. Oh, that wasn't a pathway. AI art? Boo! Hey, it's Kairu. It's Kairu. How are you doing, Kairu? Okay, so now I should get a huge power spike. Now I should get a huge power spike. And I might be able to do a total turnover on this one. Let's take neural robotics. Oh my god, they hacked Carius? Fuck off. And Sable is still taking time. So let's go in here. Stab City. Stab City, this is the important one. Stab City. Stab City. Yeah, 25% crit chance. And I think I might... I don't have any adamantium to speak of, so I'm going to leave that one alone for the moment. I might actually switch this out a little bit just to get the dodge chance. I am well, is what I would say. I am well. Let's actually give you a dodge chance as well. Apply, and I am pretty well. I am losing this game, I will say that. That is going very poorly for me. Let's not be mistaken about that. I am suffering. Okay, so I might not even get there in time, even with all of that. And that means it is time for me to start building siege ships. Oh my goodness. Okay, gotta draft. Gotta draft. There's no other way I'm going to make it through this one alive. Minor defeats. Okay. I need to do stuff that I hate doing, and I'm going to spend more investments on improving my infantry. God, I hate doing that. I despise that. I can't believe somebody compromised my freaking capital. Good lord. I am suffering over here. Okay, and let's do an invasion. Preemptive bombing, decisive victory. Got a pirate lair, and let's settle that lava.
We've seen eels more trustworthy.
Shut the sorry, very annoying. The fishies are being very annoying. Alright, I got some antimatter, I'll take it. I'll take some antimatter. I've had worse situations. Okay. The fishes are giving me the troubles. So let's... I'm just gonna put you in siege around there just to be annoying. And actually let's put you over here. And let's start building some siege boats, right? I am a ways off from being able to do any lander boats, which is annoying as crap. Fish mentioned. How are you, Cielo? How are you doing, Cielo? Yeah, the fish are giving me trouble.
Hard to tell tell your friends from your enemies, isn't it?
I don't... The worst part is that I was trying to do a peaceful game, but the fishies and the longheads gave me a lot of trouble.
Offended the most perfect.
I am not going to impose truce. I want my planets back. I don't want to do hacking. Hacking has been hacking is blowing up in my face like 100% of the time. I don't really care. I need to draft again. They are slowly whittling me down, but I should be able to get through. You're dying in Rivals? I am dying here. I am dying here, so I understand. I understand. Select all, merge, defend, attack. 1200. Yeah, I would lose that. Yeah, I actually haven't played since the new patch came out. Let's see. Is there a quest marker here? There's a quest marker here. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look. So there's a quest marker up there, a quest marker over there, and this quest marker at Shio. So you go over to Shio first. And then you go from Wei to Ugaro. And we can work on there. Oh, we can work from there. And okay. Yeah, I am suffering massively in this. We gotta keep the militarists in power. We gotta. Jingoist Joybill, I'll take it. I like that more than Dust Windfall. Forced Law enacted. I'm not going to be contributing anything to that. We gotta take the draft. Forced to draw. They destroyed a cerebral reality. That's fine. I should be able to win this battle very, very decisively. If my mathematics holds. Yep, they're coming in. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. They are coming for me. They have taken it. Missiles, beams and lasers, missiles. They are going very hard on missiles. I suspect that I'm going to slaughter them. Hello, Mara Mara. Hello, Mara Mara. I think this might actually be the time to do post-op analysis. I want to watch this. I want to watch this, and I think post-op analysis might actually be the way to go. Okay, they did power to shields, which is very understandable, given everything going on here. But I think I have enough flak that it should nullify. I think that I have flacked up really hard. And I think it's going to go very, very poorly for them. Because I've got 4 dedicated command points to flak boats on each flotilla. I maybe should have gone for Get Lucky, because then I would at least close the distance. Okay, so long range, and short range. Okay, so let's watch these missiles. Let's see what they do. Moment of truth here. Moment of truth here. Minimal impact from the missiles. Flotilla 1 is going to go down very quickly. Flotilla 1's going to go down very quickly. Looks like it's going to be pretty indecisive outside of the left flank, which is going very well for me. Left flank is going very, very well for me. Other flanks are now closing into medium ranges. Yeah, they're now closing into medium ranges, so their effectiveness is going to be declining and mine's going to be increasing. If we get into actual close range, then this is going to be very bad for them. I've taken no casualties so far. Let's take a look. These guys should be getting the most of the damage. Like low triple digits damage. About 1,000 damage on this one. And a little bit over 1,000 damage on this one. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a significant... This is a total turnaround for me. This is a total turnaround for me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is a total turnaround for my fate in this game. I don't know if it'll be sustained. Because they could just swap off of missiles very rapidly. They almost certainly have the economy for it. Yeah, I'm doing... This is going quite heavily well for me. And, yep, more protectors went down. This is not a total decisive victory, but it is... The next battle is almost certainly going to be a decisive win. Increased battle speed. Let's end it. Minor victory. Minor victory, I took out... a bunch of attackers and protectors. I didn't take out any of their big ships. I lost nothing. Oh, I can oh wow, that's actually really helpful. Flotillas. So, oh wow, this is really helpful. This is really helpful. I did 10,000 damage, including 1,700 critical. Shields absorbed 35,000. Hull plating absorbed 8,000. Missed shots 275. Evaded shots. Damage received from their missile weapons 3,200. Total effective damage received 4,000 to 63 out. So actually that was pretty nasty. And so I got 59 experience. I am 100% going to attack them on post-op analysis. Again, I am 100% going to do that. I'm going to take 20% bonus damage. Yes. 20% bonus damage on my ships. This time, I'm going to do post-op analysis again. I don't need to watch it this time. Do love the trope of a universe of lasers and shields. Oh, there we go. Total reversal. Total reversal. Universe of lasers and shields. You shoot a bunch of... Well, I mean, it's one of the things that I always find kind of interesting in how games like this operate is... Are shields good at stopping lasers, or are they good at stopping projectiles? That's always like an interesting question to me, right? That's always like an interesting choice you have to make, and different games have different approaches to this. Okay, so that said, it is time for me to start besieging Lynx. Because I really want to take Lynx back. I absolutely do not want to, like... Yeah, I don't care about Dustwind Fall all that much. Sable needs... May as well build a Dilation Singularity. And... You get over here. God, it's gonna take me so long. And I mean, it's funny because like the what his shield is like doesn't like like, what does it mean, right, in terms of, like, actual physics? Yeah, what does it mean in terms of actual physics? Select all, merge. Oh my god, Ash is so heavily fortified. Why are you like this, Horatio? Okay. Perfect. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Crust engineering. I don't really... That's all fine. That's all fine. That's all... Stop telling me I have idle singularities. Let's rally. Decisive victory. Okay, cleared him out. Sable is no longer under siege. Let's see how the scores look. Okay, I've swung by 180 score, but Real Horatio is still double my score. I need to be pushing this war a lot harder if I want to, like, you know, not die. And let's colonize you, and then Xeno-Industrial, and then Cerebral Reality, and then National Museum. Ions and such, I'm not a shieldologist. Yeah, it's a funny thing to think about. Also, did I say high topical ointment? I apologize if I didn't. I am going to... I was about to say I'm going to scream, but I am not. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then colonize. And Delta has gained enough for level 7. Good. I don't know where he is right now. This is actually probably the place to put Delta. And let's get some more influence. And let's try to play nice with somebody in this goddamn universe.
Yeah? Why are you knocking around?
Why are you knocking around? Oh wait, hold on. They want 3 antimatter. I was like, they want 190 antimatter. No way. I'll take 3 for that.
Right. We're not inviting you into the labs yet, but it's
and let's see about you, Shargon.
Hopes that your goal is greater harmony.
They want 5 and 150 Hyperium. I actually need that Hyperium. I will come back to you about that later. Yeah, the Robo-British. And actually, you know what? I am wondering, can I buy some manpower off of you? I could really use some manpower. I could really use some manpower, man. You got some mans? You got some mans? I don't know if I need the mans that much. Let's see about 1500. And suggest terms. No, I don't really need the quadronics. I just don't want to lose all that much. They want all of my antimatter. I kind of need that antimatter. I don't know if I need the antimatter as much as I need.
Sometimes it's hard to tell your friends from your enemies, isn't it?
Let's see about you. Let's see how much for 1500 from you. How much for 1500 manpower from you? Actually, slightly more generous terms. But let's talk to the Unfallen, the people for whom manpower is usually incredibly cheap. 1500. And they actually want the most. That's interesting. There's no way that you're going to give me that kind of manpower. This is incredibly expensive for the Vodiani. This is a terrible suggestion for them. This is terrible for them. Oh yeah, they're demanding a lot. Everybody's kind of demanding about the same amount.
Love science as much as we do.
So let's just try 1,000. 1,000 manpower at this point would absolutely turn around the war for me pretty radically. In a way that 3 manpower absolutely would not. Let's try 1,200. I may as well throw in a 4th one. Let's throw in. Let's throw in 10. I can afford 1 turn. That's 1 turn's worth of antimatter. Or let's try the start date for Europa. We'll see if that.
A smart decision. We figured you
Oh my god, that changes my entire game right there. That changes my entire game right there. Holy crap. Holy crap. I can start. I can breathe now. I can breathe now. And that means I can do something I've been trying to do for forever, which is switch my entire army over to armor. Okay. Army switched over entirely to armor. And then... Okay, okay. Okay, we're back in business, boys. Ajax Jinx got another skill point. And oh yeah, we need to take fleet speed. We obviously need to take fleet speed. Okay, let's see. So you are here. Okay, and dang it. Okay, so oh, are you under siege? What's going on here? Oh, you're just not orbiting. Wait, what? Whatever. And turn. Oh, I need text. 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 I don't need anti-cloaking probes. I could use some transformative shields. Barrage fire. Barrage fire is actually kind of an interesting one. Temporal lag, disable support modules. That's kind of crazy. Evasive maneuvers is also kind of strong for what I'm doing. Universal aerodynamics, though, might actually be the one to do. Universal aerodynamics might actually be the one to go. Structured antimatter gives an antimatter lock-on. That's okay. Shield reloading is pretty good. And this one might actually be the one to go for. That said, I think I might need to, like, be focusing on things to get my economy back on track. I've been focusing very specifically on fighting, on like trying to get out of this hole that this war has caused, but I think it's time for me to get back on track on research. I think we need graviton research, and then I think we need F Reality Institutes. I think is the next one up. I think we need F Reality Institutes. Rip Singularity is kind of a sick one. I have, like, never used it. Fold Singularity, I've never really used. Those ones might actually be the trick. Because I've been having so much trouble with movement, so these might actually be the trick. And let's upgrade all of that, and then get you over to Esh. And the game is lagging. Oh, and there's a fleet here. We're gonna do post-op analysis. Decisive victory. Enemy fleet failed to retreat. I didn't get any experience. Dang it. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what this fleet is right here. Graviton research? Okay. I don't need chameleon spaces. I don't think I need Dinark right now.
The Unfallen watch you.
Okay, that's all fine. That's all fine. I don't really care. Yeah, I'm low on manpower. I friggin' know, man. Don't need to tell me twice. This is the longest I've, like, ever gone without researching eukaryotic sap. Honestly, compact fusion methods is kind of tempting, but I don't think it's the most important thing for me right now. Let me take a look at my empire. Oh! Okay, that's actually the most important tech for me. Why did I not do it? Wave control functions. Yeah, that's the most important one for me. Let's, so I think I will take another chance. Let's take another. Let's see if I can get another like 1,000-something manpower for almost nothing, because that was incredible. That completely changed the entire game. They are much more stingy with it.
Sometimes it's hard to tell your friends from your enemies, isn't it?
1,000. So let's start here. Suggest terms. Nothing. There's no way they're going to give me that.
There are times when the church must act in its own best interests.
1,000.
Okay.
Okay, let's just go over to you and see about
If that is your desire.
1,000. Suggest terms. That is a little bit rich for my blood, but let's try 800. No.
Still smolders in you.
800. Let's try 800, because that still makes a huge difference. That's manageable. I can deal with that. Okay.
The heart finds your
Okay, so I will get rid of the fabricated forces, and then it's time to colonize. It's time to colonize, and it's time to get some other stuff back on track here, right? I need a trade subsidiary. I don't think I really need landers nearly so much as I need siegers. Because I want to have enough siege capacity that I can siege down a system in like seconds. Right, that's like is there a quest here? No, I don't need to worry about that. Okay. So, battle at links. I'm going to continue doing post-op analysis whenever I can. Ooh, these guys, they took some hunters that are doing all missiles. They're going to get slaughtered. They're going to get completely slaughtered. They went all missiles. And I'm set up so well to deal with missiles right now. I want that post-op analysis. Yeah, no casualties. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, 47,000 damage out to their 1.6k in. Extremely unfathomably bad for them. You know, actually, I should move up to Esther and siege there. Or, if I can get away with it, so defend here and attack here. Really, it's Idris is where I need to be setting up camp. I know that Lynx is the main war goal. Lynx is the real war goal. Ash is valuable, but Lynx is the real war goal. But 2 more siege ships. I've completely this entire thing has I've completely lost the plot on this one. Okay, let's get the siege boats out of here. So stab cities should be with the Eternal Wardens. And then the 2 siege stacks should be merged. How much siege is that? Oh wait, hold on, we've got some more. Okay. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 siege boats here. Okay. Okay, I still need to get a lot more siege. I want a lot of siege boats, I think is the actual answer here. I want like 40. I want like 40 of the damn things. Okay, let's see. Let's get the quest anomaly done. Okay. And I think that this now means that I'm gonna lose this boat at Cetus. Epsilon's now level 12, which means he's getting vanishingly close to the big one, which is bean counter. Okay. And let's take a look around here. And oh, that's very nice. Bumper crop has come to an end. That's brutal. Bumper crop was very helpful when I had it. Okay, Otero. Not gonna lie, Otero, I actually kind of care about you more as a source for adamantium than for anything else. So I might actually... Oh, no, we need to... That's not gonna work. We're going to get some machine intelligences. That's so fast. That's so friggin' fast. Who's building the trade subsidiary? And let's see. 388. I would probably win, but I need to be very sparing with manpower, to be completely blunt. That's the actual logic. Quest marker. I think I've completely shut this down. I think there is no possibility of anybody beating me to the photo bomber, which is fine. Oh, Pi is left unassigned. Holy crap, what the heck is Pi doing? What kind of leader is Pi? Pi is an overseer. Pi should be assigned to Beerus. No, Epsilon's assigned to Beerus. Wait, hold on. Delta should be assigned to Carius. So Pi should probably be assigned to Hath. Yeah, Pi should be assigned to Hath. And let's go. So losing 388 per turn off of this one. Oh. Yeah, I need to remember to, Alright. Let's just see. Minus 50%. Yeah. Get slowed, motherfucker. And... Okay, they've got some pirates there. Let's... Yep. That's gonna happen a whole bunch of times in a row. Okay, and 4.5. I'm getting 9, 4.5, 15 Hyperium, and 6 Titanium. The Titanium has been like such a drag on my ass this entire time. Let's do those quickly, and a level 2 modernization, and then I can worry about what the heck is happening there. And Carius will do that, and Hath has embodying some more machines, and yeah. Let's see, what does it look like right here? Minus 390 per turn now? Okay, that's going pretty well for me. Okay, let's see. I think I can. This is a fleet here. I want to be smashing their fleets before they can really get anything done. So this is fine by me. And I want post-op analysis whenever possible. Yeah, they're starting to balance out their fleets a little bit, but it's still utterly ruthless. Still extremely rough for them on that count. And let's see, what do I want on here? None of the max level ones are super good, from my perspective. And let's see, what's the curiosity here? I may as well. Because I'm going to recolonize this place sooner rather than later. 500, I will take it. I will take it. That is pretty good as far as I'm concerned. And let's wait one more turn. Hacking operation left gone. That's fine. Singularity has expired. I'm fine with that. Okay. And yeah, Beerus has become my new assault location, I suppose was the word I'm looking for. Yeah, we want F Reality Institutes. Plus 2% on minor on Empire per assimilated minor faction. I have 0. That one's easy. Yeah, I knew that was happening. I knew that was gonna freaking happen. Cetus has been a pain in my neck for a while now. Yeah, Hydrus is wonderful. Let's get Hydrus up to speed. Let's get Hydrus up to speed, and then where's my freaking trade company subsidiary? Hold on. I may as well spend a little bit on that. And I need more siege boat. I need 3 wraiths eventually, but I need the siege boats first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Let's go with that. Let's do it that way. And may as well start the ground invasion. So I'm going to do it guerrilla first. Actually, no, let's do blitz first. Let's see if we can just win outright. That would be very nice. If I could just win outright. Okay, even if they drafted, I still won outright. Okay. Perfect. I want to keep Esh. I want to keep Esh. I think I want to keep Esh. Let's take a look at my happiness. Actually, I'm not sure I want to keep Esh. I think I might raise it. Hold on a second. I'm a republic. I'm a republic. So, that's done. That's done. I might raise it. I might raise it, actually. There are 18 Horatios. There are 18 Horatios. But it's, from my perspective, this isn't actually a super valuable system. I think I'm going to raise it, actually. Yeah, I think, yeah, cool. Cool. Links I want back, though. Oh, you bastards. Yeah, I'm definitely, definitely doing post-op analysis on you. And they retreat? Come on. Come on. They retreat. I know that you retreat. I know that you're giving up. Come on. They retreated? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I knew they were going to retreat. Yeah, you need to go this way. You did not go through Cetus, which for some reason is extremely good at detecting. So let's take a look at the score. So I'm at the 747. I am catching up. I am catching up. It's still not going great for me. But it is definitely improving. Yeah, decisive analysis. I don't really care about the fact that I found a crappy hellhole. 2 new Kalgaros. That's actually pretty good, as far as I'm concerned. And let's see, what can I do for you? Okay. And then... No, this whole stack needs to be here. 1650. Okay. Yeah, I got second place. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I did not deserve that at all. Oh wait, no, it's because everybody, nobody did anything other than the Lumeris. Nobody did anything. Guardian is tempting. Guardian is tempting. Guardians are really sick. What do technologists do? That's on ship. Plus 40 on ship. That's not on shield capacity. This is really good. This guy might be the trick. Cubed might be the trick. Riftborn fleet abilities are pretty mid. Admittedly, shield penetration's kind of sick. But I almost never use technologists. So Guardians are super strong. Just in case it's not incredibly clear. Guardians are incredibly strong. Just in general. So let's see. I would take two... I would take... I'm not really... I guess... Yeah, I'm going to go with crack. I'm going to go with cubed.
And we thought we had learned to trust each other. Speak quickly.
Oh, geez. They want to take me to the freaking cleaners for that one. I might actually pull that one off.
How's it going? Good to see.
Continued friendship with you brings peace.
We've got a super duper proposal.
I will take that. I will take that. And I will talk to... Let's talk to the Unfallen about doing a peace treaty.
Agreeable to the Unfallen.
Wait, hold on. And let's talk with you about... Would you take a trade agreement?
That is your desire.
I'll take that, to be honest. And...
The fire still smolders in you.
I would
Is it?
really like 1,000 manpower. Can you do 1,000? Can you do 1,000? That ain't bad.
The heart appreciates your proposal, but the Unfallen sadly cannot.
Okay, they don't want that, but they will give me 1,000 manpower, which is considerably more useful to me at the moment. I am suffering on the manpower front. Okay. Alright, so let's see. What does this look like right now? 400 down per turn. And no, we want post-op analysis whenever possible. Post-op analysis. Okay. I might actually see if I can change my... I'm actually going to take this, because I really... Oh, interesting. I'm out of money. Interesting. Rick Seeger, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I feel like I've seen that name before. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. The name just feels very familiar to me. Let's get infinite supermarkets so that we can... hold up. Let's get the machine embodiments done first, and then predictive before Pulvis, and then let's just do all that. Hath I think is overtaking Quarius on being like a super productive system. 110. Let's take a look at you. 680. Yeah, Carius 680 for this is still pretty bad for turn 66. A Boreal and I don't really care about those. And let's see, Otero. Yeah, Otero I can leave alone for a little bit longer. Machine embodiments. And let's see about this. So this will take me... I really want to wait like 4 more turns. I will deal with you later, my friend. Okay, okay. Let's see if Fish Lady is willing to discuss peace. Let's see. I think I'm actually gonna take the parade. Well, hold on.
Hey, how's it going? Good to see you making...
Continued friendship with you brings peace to the heart.
Oh, they wanted to ally. Okay. They want to ally. These things are garbage. Yeah, this is gonna be really bad for them. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they did this. I don't know why they're doing this. This is not going to go well for them. Display stats about military power, about energy and projectile weapon damage. So, about range efficiencies. So their range efficiency is primarily at long range. So, again, so post-op analysis is going to be the way to go. Post-op analysis is going to deal with that pretty handily. So that means that he got a level off of that. Yeah, he got a level easily off of that. And pole plating penetration. Let's take a look at the fleet. Stab cities, wraiths. Okay, I'll take the stronger hull absorption. Let's just compare it to there. No, shield absorption first. Let's do hull absorption first, then shield absorption. And yeah, 602. And let's take a look. Where's my other? You're who I was looking for. Yes, I put you on Esther. Oh hey, I finally found pilgrims. Nice. That's so far away from everything. I don't know how I'm gonna reach there in any sort of timely fashion. Let's do first contact and praise them. And let's see. Trial by fire. Shut down protesters. 30% damage. I don't want to take 50% chance of political crisis. I do not want that. This game is feeling very dicey to me. Yeah, an axe drink has been going wild. And let's take a look here. So you guys get into there. And special delivery from the Wraith. Okay. going to be a lot of turns of just throwing probes out into the middle of nowhere in the hopes I can find something over here. Because trouble is, like, this has just been such a pain to get past Cetus. Cetus has been the problem. Okay, I chose 2 ships 762 offensive. Boo!
Careful. Or
Boo. Okay, I lost Iter, which is understandable, given how much I delayed on that. You're ecstatic, so... I'll let this fill in a little bit, but it's going to grow pretty quickly, and then I may as well colonize that jungle. Oh my goodness, am I actually getting manpower? Oh my goodness, I'm actually slowly getting manpower. I have missed you. I have missed you so badly, manpower. I have missed you so badly, manpower. Save me, manpower. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's take a look here. So that's going to be another battle encounter remains. So that's going to be some loot for me. Yeah. On links 2, I will absolutely take that. Let's do it. And let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight. Let me fight. Let me fight. Oh, shit. That's an impressive fleet. Short range. Okay, okay. They have been switching things up. I have to be paying attention now. So they have been switching things up. I can no longer count on the obscene benefit I have of shooting down missiles. So it's pretty tempting to do this. It is pretty tempting to do this. But it's also pretty tempting to do this. This is going to be really high risk, though. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens because I think I can recover from this. I think the momentum's on my side, but I really want to see what happens. 50% bonus damage on critical hits. And I am relying a lot on critting weapons. Stab cities are very crit-centric weapons. So they're doing Team Spirits, which is a queer choice. So we're going to be getting in really close, which is pretty bad for me because my efficiencies are 90% at close range and theirs are 100%. And they do have an overall material advantage. So it's going to depend a lot on how the first couple of crits go. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Short in the center and medium on the flanks. So medium on the flanks is something of an advantage to me. Oh, this is going badly. This is going badly. This is going very badly. Unfortunately, I have another fleet available at this node, but I'm not even at war with these guys. Okay, so the side flanks are doing quite well. Yeah, so Flotilla 3 is getting clobbered. Oh, I'm actually doing even. I'm going pretty even in the center, and then I did very well on the flanks. And now we're into short ranges. Now we're into short ranges. I might have been better off... I think I would have been better off doing power to shields just because it would have kept me at a much longer range. Okay, yep. Lost a Wraith. That's pretty painful. Losing a Wraith is pretty painful. Looks like I'm losing a second Wraith. From the looks of it. Or not. Oh, geez. Okay, so... Okay, so I just completely destroyed the flank flotillas. But yeah, the center they did much more effectively. I probably should have just taken advantage of the fact that they had. I probably just should have tried to force them in into long range fights. Oh, they're actually decisive victory. Wow. Okay, I did lose a wraith, which is painful. I want to take a look at this. Because I have not actually like thought that hard about this. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, that critical damage really added up. That critical damage really, really added up. So yeah, you can see here. During phase 2, I did pretty poorly in the center. But during phase 3, it just went horribly for them. Okay. Okay. Debris field.
Careful, or things are going to get as ugly as you are.
Sure. I literally do not want to fight you, my dude. I literally do not want to do this. Just literally not one of my goals. Okay. So let's see. So Wraith 3, I'm going to rename this I'm going to rename this one to, how do I rename this? I guess I don't. Let's start a ground invasion. And I'm going to do it guerrilla style. No, I'm gonna blitz it. I'm gonna blitz it because they'll get up to 1,200 if they draft, and I want to see if I can get past. I want to see if I can skip the drafting. I want to see if I can blitz past the drafting. I'm honestly mostly doing this because I'm kind of curious about if these like how these things move. So they go forward and they do 4% damage to me. That's so funny. That's so goofy. Okay. So blitzing didn't get me where everything I wanted to do. Minor victory, battle may continue next turn. Yeah, they chose draft. They can script it. Okay, they can script it some Horatio. Okay. We gotta continue. We gotta continue. And then you've gotta continue. And nope, no. Definitely don't want to auto explore. And I need you. I'm gonna send you over here. And I think I might build another Wraith as a result of I should be building this big data. You're now booting up a game. I love this game. I really like this game. I think this game absolutely fucking rocks. Let's actually get some. Let's get my economy back on track, because I should not be, like, behind on economics, right? Like, I should be, like, one of the economic leaders, because I'm playing the fucking Rift board. I think this game is mostly better than Stellaris. I agree. I don't think it's a super hard sell. I think this is just generally a better game than Stellaris. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Let's move these to the bottom. I might actually... Cancel colonial rights. Optics research lab first. Let's think about this for a second. So, Hath is my most populated system, but once I get Lynx back, Lynx is going to be my most populated system. I swear, I just realized that it's entirely possible that these bastards. What am I doing with this thing? How'd I get you? I don't want it. I don't want that thing. That these bastards managed to incorporate Riftborn into Horatio, and if they did, that sucks so bad. That sucks so bad. Yep, hang tight, hang tight. Oh. So Horatio and Gane are up on me. Ooh, F-Reality Institutes are going to make a big difference. F-Reality Institutes are going to make a very big difference. I need money. I need money. Give me a second here, buddy. Give me a second here, buddy. Mineral manipulation. Sleeper identification. Yeah, it would definitely be mineral manipulation, but I don't know if I'm going to bother. I think I will say the biggest problem with endless space, to my reckoning, is that okay, they're doing short ranges again, so I'm gonna do power to shields. I'm gonna do power to shields. Yep. So here's the difference in range brackets. I'm way better at the longer ranges, and they get pretty even at the close ranges. So yeah, fight it out. Total decisive victory. Is it the same thing here? I don't want to fight you, man. I took the truce. I took the friggin' truce. Power to shields. Hey, Emperor's Armpits. It's only 7 hours. It's only 7 hours. I've definitely... My longest is... I think my longest is 13 hours of Balatro. I mean, we got raided by Aziza earlier. Aziza always does, like, 10 hours. Because she's crazy. What would the Gamba be? Do you want to propose a Gamba? I'm willing to hear a Gamba out, but I don't know what the Gamba would be. I do like this game. I do like this game. Okay, let's do that. Man. Gane, I don't know what your deal is. Let's get you some more experience, man. Oh, yep. Let's do post-op analysis on this one. Decisive victory. Got you some experience. Let's go over here. Let's take a look at the cards. Because I don't know that I'm going to be using take trophies anymore, right? I don't know I'm going to be using take trophies anymore. I'm probably not going to use take trophies anymore. Team Spirit's kind of dubious at this point. It's kind of filling the same role as Get Lucky for me. Power to Shields is really strong at this point, though. I don't really want hopeless. I do think I want plasma distortion. I do think I want plasma distortion. And so use power to shields if I want range, if I really want range. If I really want to keep long range. Post-op if I think it's going to be a likely win. Plasma distortion if they're bringing almost all projectiles. Get lucky if I want to get close. That actually seems pretty good for what I'm trying to do. I don't know. I might take. I guess I'll put turtle on there for now. Oh yes, finally. Okay. And now we can do the battle. I'm going to do it guerrilla because I am so antsy about manpower losses, right? Manpower losses has been like the most devastating thing to me on the planet. I am absolutely taking... Oh my goodness, they did incorporate Riftborn. Oh my god. Oh my god, they did incorporate Riftborn. Fuck. Fuck, I need to kill these guys. I need to kill these guys. There's no way. There's no way. These guys, they ate the Riftborn. And I don't get the benefits of it. This is so bad. This is so bad. I need to kill them way earlier. Yeah. No, the problem is that I did try to do like a relatively peaceful playthrough when these guys were fucking here. This is so bad. This is a nightmare. Okay, it's time. Let's take a look at this. So the landers, so you, you go into the Eternal Wardens. Can't afford to repair, so I will probably, let's take a look at this. So the Eternal Wardens are max health. The Zero Wardens are 20,000 short. So I am going to send the Eternal Wardens up. And I'm going to disband the Zero Wardens. And let's take a look at you. Okay. I'm gonna wait until next turn. But it's time. This is war only. This is mandatory wartime. This is total war. Would you take a trade agreement with me? I really want a trade agreement. I would love to have a trade agreement. And all of that actually means that it's time to build the cube of victory here. That's what this actually means, is that it's time to build the cube of victory here on Hath. And end turn. I don't care. Actually, wait, no, I should have taken advantage of that. Wait, what? I cannot believe they managed to eat the Riftborn. I hate the Horatio. These motherfuckers. Gene Splicers is I think I hate Gene Splicers. No, fuck them. Fuck them. I am actually going to take advantage of hacking. Let's just hack Idris. And let's start a piggyback and an overload. I want to piggyback here. And you know what? Let's go... No? That's what I want. No, I don't care about that at all. I don't care about that one at all. And... Oh my goodness, this is dreadful. Absolute nightmare here. Okay, so you defend. What's the offense look like here? Looks bad. Looks really bad. And more siege boats. What can I do with you? What can I do with you? I think it's time to make another dilation singularity. Oh, I can't make. It's the money. I can't afford the cash money. Okay, let's max those guys out. And yeah, we need pulvis production from you. Let's take a look at this. Science. I am very behind on science, so Birius. Is Birius building an F-Reality Institute? Not yet. Delta... Where is Delta assigned? Where is Delta assigned? So... that didn't tell me anything! Is Delta at Birius? No, Delta is not at Birius. Delta is at Quarius. Okay. Which does have deposits. It does have deposits. Quarius does have deposits. So... However, given the... How many anomalies does it have? Nothing anomalies. No anomalies. So that's actually better. That's just flat out better. Okay, and... Okay, and... Let's see how this looks now. 1800 versus 35. They're losing 800 per turn, so 2 turns, and Esther will be completely obliterated. I want the militarists in power. As much as possible. And... Galactic Security Charter, that's fine. It's fine. Stop telling me when I have idle singularities. I don't actually care. Oh, dust. Aw, boo. Can I get in? Can I get in? I want in. I want in. I want in. Let me 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 in. No, not you. You. Let me in. Let me in.
Dude.
I want in. No. No. Can we only have 2? Can we only have 2 per? Can you only have 2 members? Oh, I don't have the tech for it. I don't have the tech for it. Okay, we gotta get hyperpacks. We gotta get hyperpacks. And let's... I don't really care about you. Ultra deep habitats is okay. I need... Do I have any orichalcics or... I will have an orichalcix deposit in a moment. Let's fight these guys. Yeah, post-op analysis. I always love this guy. The Umbral Choir guy that's just like totally evil. Ooh, perfect, perfect, perfect. This is what I've been looking for. Let's take a look at what this looks like now. Okay, looks like I will win this pretty handily. Let's drop that on you. I think I should do preemptive bombardment. Decisive victory. Excellent. Perfect, 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 perfect. The question is, do I want to raise it? Toxic Snow Baron. I think I might keep it, mostly because of the orichalcix. Let's get some... Let's see it. Ground battle remains. Ground battle remains. And, yeah, some loot. Some titanium. And let's get over there. Okay, these ships are still repairing. Where the heck is my trade company subsidiary? There, let's put it all the way at the top there. And Hath, let's actually do the solar security operations first. It's time for me to... And Sable needs machines badly. Sable needs machine embodiment badly. And let's take a look at you. And I guess I'll put a trade company subsidiary here, because I don't really care. This is a mutinous. This is mutinous. So let's... Oh, I should have actually taken a look at this fleet. How much manpower does it have? Oh, it has plenty. This one can... These guys can do this. Enemy civilians destroyed. Okay, cool. Cube Boy has been left unassigned still. Yay, I'm cordial with the pilgrims. Thank you. Blockaded routes from Hath to Quarius and Hath to Birius.
And we thought we had learned to trust each other.
I am trying to have peace with you, my dude. I don't actually want to fight you. Epsilon is continuing to just climb. Epsilon's so freaking strong. Let's see. What do we want? Actually, no. Let's do that one. And then bean counter. Okay, and the main fleet. This may be one of the main battles left in Horatio Dome. Oh, there's a siege ship in here. What the hell is that doing in here? Oh, hey, I got that one. Nice. Othero compromised. They retreated? No, they died. What's it look like here? So I should give this at least a turn. How are you guys looking here? Pretty wounded. Pretty wounded. Pretty wounded. And let's see what's Link's looking like right now. Give me all the machines. We're machine maxing here. We are machine maxing here. Let's see. So 42. So a bunch from over-colonization. 28 from ownership. 28 from ownership. So I do actually need to put a some of those on there. And let's take a look at this. What am I actually producing? Void stones. Yeah, I'm actually only really producing void stones, and so void stones is actually kind of good. Void stones is actually kind of a sick one. Oh crap! This means I should put one of the other overseers on here. I wish I could keep track of what I'm doing with Epsilon, Pi, and Delta. I think, who's on Beerus? I think I want Epsilon over here on Lynx. Let's move Epsilon over here. Let's just double check here. Okay, he does have mineral. He does have clerical correction, which is the important part. That's the important part. Okay, so now my production of void stones is up to 6, which is pretty good. And so I'm gonna wait. Othero is idle. Battle Aini. You have retreated. Show location. Oh, okay, that one's all the way over there. That's fine. That's fine. You're the one I care about. And Otero is idle, which means that it's... Oh, hey, I'm just going to colonize both of these. This is strategics. But getting +6 void stones, that's going to be very strong. And then interplanetary, Xeno, predictive, and that should keep it busy for a second. And let's end turn. Let me in. Let me into your alliance. Let me into your alliance. This sucks. This sucks so bad. I'm so tired of being like 1 against 2. Let me in. Let me into the alliance. Oh my god, who is doing this? Okay, I am compact fusion methods, which I actually kind of want. Reach 227. Okay. You have Horatio population that come with certain preconceptions to what beauty is. This is the ratio are very funny. So Esther needs to get up to 227. That's actually pretty easy. That's actually pretty easy. All things considered. In fact, I can actually probably do that in like one fell swoop. Let's put pulvis production. Let's put compression singularity at the top, and then predictive logistics. Yeah, this should be very easy. And let's grab you and destroy. Okay, now I need to pay attention. Okay, long range, long range, long range, long range, long range. Post-op analysis is not going to be as good as get lucky. Let's get in close and get lucky. Decisive victory. No losses, barely any damage. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, 1.2k in. Ooh boy. Okay. Let's take a look at let's loot a little bit. From Horatio Prime. Some antimatter. I'll take that. I'll take that. What's the ground invasion going to look like? It's going to be wildly in my favor. It's going to be wildly, wildly in my favor. I'm going to do preemptive bombardment. Decisive victory. Oh, they were stampeding. Oh, I successfully... I pulled off a hack? Holy crap. Oh, I destroyed the Academy Embassy. Boo. I'm definitely taking Idris. I'm definitely keeping Idris. And I got the Annihilator Beam for my... Holy crap! Holy crap! That is a... I don't think that's actually better, but that's incredible. 46 seconds between shots. Holy crap. That's an insane DPS. It's very expensive, but it's insane DPS. What does the manpower look like on this? Oh, I'm still sitting on a ton. I'm still sitting on a ton. Pi has reached level 11. I don't really care about Pirate Mark. That's not a big deal. I did get that done. And this is really funny. I can tell that there's a system here. I can't tell what's going on with it, but I can tell that it's there. So let's see. Can you get there next turn? I'm just gonna see about killing. I'm just gonna see if I can just kill them, just completely. How are you guys doing over here? Still taking some time to fix up. And let's select all, merge, and let's kill him. Let's kill him. Yeah, post-op analysis time. I want that XP. I want that freaking XP.
Careful, or things are going to get as ugly as you.
I will allow that because I actually don't want to fucking fight you. Let's see. Request alliance.
And the heart welcomes you.
Let's close to achieving supremacy victory, conquest, supremacy, conquest. Cool. This is how I find. Wow, they were even more screwed than I was on the start. I'm now number 1. I am now number 1. It turns out that all I needed to do was win several completely radically crushing space victories. So let's take a look at victory conditions, right? Conquest, we're at 29 out of 57. Whereas supremacy, we're at 4 out of 6. Supremacy, we're at 4 out of 6.
Words do not bring solace to the heart.
Oh, they're distressed. Hold on. I don't want them to be distressed. I want them to be on my side. 80% explored. I'm fine with that. I am distressed. Excuse me. Am I... Oh, now I'm at war with the Vodiani. Okay. Now I'm at war with the Vodiani. Okay. Okay. That tells me what I need to know. That tells me what I need to know. So, we're at war with the Vodiani. So, let's see. Low Kelvin science will take me 2 turns. Okay. Thank you, Cielo. So I want to do low Kelvin science first. And I will buy 1 Quadrinix, please. 1 Quadrinix, please. For a third of my entire goddamn income. And then you, Nox, will be my vanguard on this front. I might give you the Annihilator Beam. I might give you some Annihilator Beams, because it's so funny. The Annihilator Beam is crazy. This thing's so goofy. And I think I will send them... Because if we can take... This is the one that's going to be the hard one. Is that we need to take Tsuchonome. But I will, once I take Wasat and Lyra, I will then pivot to taking Spica. And it'll be the same army, right? It won't really be that big of a deal. Spica will not be that big of a deal. But I might need... I might need to learn Rip Folds or something in order to get over to Oshiai. Oh. You're so close. Okay. Okay. It's a little bit nerve-wracking to have the siege fleet get there ahead of the actual like fighting things fleet. New population collection bonus. I am up to 72 Horations. That's actually pretty good. Plus 5% food added to influence. Will, I'm on my way, man. I'm on my way.
Though we doubt the purity of your motives,
I actually do want to fight you, so you're gonna die, I am afraid to say. Okay, post-op analysis against a single scout. Compression singularity, and let's go. Anti-hero with bajillion faces is mine. I got the cleaver, which I don't think actually does anything for me. I think it's actually worse than what I'm currently using. I don't really care about the reanimator. I'm probably not going to get that one, because he's in the middle of nowhere. From my perspective. And let's take a look around here. Yep. That's going to go south for them very, very quickly. They've got some system out here. They've got some system out here. And let's see here. Oh. Okay, cannot attack for 4 turns due to diplomatic agreements. Okay. And let's think about this. Let's take a look around. Systems, Hath and Lynx, and Birius. Does Lynx have a trade company? No, it does not. Let's do the trade company first. And end turn. Hacking operation left unassigned. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. And I don't really want chameleon spaces. That one doesn't do a lot for me. That's actually not... Actually, I don't know. The specialty is kind of good. I haven't seen, like, any atolls. They really want me... Their suggestion texts are not doing it for me. N-dimensional topologies does it for me. Aegis compromised. Retreats. Okay, let's do the invasion, and I think we want to keep doing bombardment. Decisive victory. Oh, they're still in Stampede. They're still in Stampede. I could probably just do this in a single turn. I mean, let me take a look at this. How much is my... I'm just gonna the point of this is to remove the Horatio as a going concern on the universal map. The point is not to win, the point is to remove them from the map as a threat. Because they have proven to be a threat so far. And yeah, hijinks, I want let's see. What do you got for me? I don't need bespoke arms so much. Yeah, let's do that and that. You're so close to getting to some really good stuff. Okay, so let's replace the basic warp drive with the Quadronix. I may as well put on an Annihilation Beam because it's so... Annihilation Beam's so funny, man. And I don't have enough for the Extreme Hell Laser, but I do have enough for an Advanced Positron Beam. Okay, so I think this entire fleet can start making a difference by itself. Yes, it can. It can. It can absolutely destroy this stuff. I should have been paying more attention to what the deal is. Okay, so they want me attacking at Jayen. They want me to attack... Oh, the game is lagging. They want me to be attacking at Jayen and at Marop. Game is lagging. Oop. Oop. That's looking... That's looking a little crashy. That's looking a little bit crashy right now. That is looking a little bit crashy. Not feeling optimistic right now. Let's give it a few more moments. In the off chance that it has in fact crashed, this is the schedule. I was actually planning to do hand cam today, when I wrote the schedule, and then do something like gaming today. I'm sorry, Tuesday. This week is relatively quiet on my end because there's a lot of uncertainty. There's just a lot of uncertainty in my entire week, because my other job has put itself in a kind of chaotic situation, which happens. Which happens with some frequency. My main boss is a very chaotic person, and so that'll happen. You stop moving then so we can tell where you are. Do you mean like on the screen? Because I can't affect anything in the game. The game is white screen right now. I think it's fully crashed. I think the game has fully crashed. Let me take a look at my resource manager. Yeah, that's not looking great. Each of Endless Space, VTube Studio, OBS, and VBridger are using up 20% of my CPU. Foolish of me. Foolish of me. It is almost 8 hours, which is a pretty good stream length as far as I am. I mean, my uncertainty is caused by it took me way too long to get that. Yep, that's a crash. That's a hard crash. That is a hard crash. I am going to we're going to go for the hardest fantasy of them all. This is my schedule for the week. It's pretty light. There's quite a bit of uncertainty in my life. There's a couple of times during the year where I just like need to really be paying attention. I need to use the restroom, and we're going to raid out to a person who is doing the coolest thing on the entire planet. Babinka Bear is playing Pentiment, which is like the coolest game ever made, and she is so cool that she made a special model of herself for Pentiment. Pentiment's so cool, and she's being so cool doing it. Arya, you're really gonna like this model. I think this is going to be really appealing. But yes, so let's Pentiment's so cool, Arya. It is a murder mystery set in ancient not in ancient, in early modern Germany. It's super cool. It's super cool. It's super cool. But yes, let's go say hi to Babinka. Babinka's very nice. I like her a lot. And she's very smart. She's very smart. If you don't know Babinka Bear, then I have been failing as Almantas. And so let's go in there. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be here same time tomorrow. Yeah, she's the smartest one. Yeah. All right. I'll see you later.